Happy New Year! Oh no, did I just accidentally mute my mic? I think I accidentally muted my mic again! Are you kidding me? It's okay. It's okay. That was intentional. I pressed the button. I pressed the button. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Polly. Good evening, Nina. Good evening, Clueless Wonder. Good evening, Mari of Tavari. Good evening, Headgers. Good evening, Patchy. Great Moving Library. Good evening, Roger. Good evening, Alturian. Thank you for the resub, Alturian. Good evening, Gogus. And also, Polly, thank you for the first gift sub of the year. Thank you for the first gift sub of the year. My goodness. My goodness. Good evening, Gygus. Good evening, Roger. Thank you for the second gift sub of the year. Thank you, bro. Whoa. Good evening, Rakarara. Good evening, Argo. Friggin' Nasu. Where have I been? You haven't seen me all year. Man, listen. I was sleeping for most of this year. And I don't mean to be crass. I really don't mean to be crass. But remember, if you guys are on the Neggpals Discord, you would know that yesterday I was in charge of grilling sausages for my friends' New Year's gathering. And well, you see, it just so happens that the sausages I grilled were a little bit raw, or something was wrong with them, because I spent. Let's just say I spent like maybe 10% of the year so far on the toilet. I don't mean to be cross. Thank you for the bits, Lucky. Thank you. Happy New Year. Did I not thaw it? No, it was fine. It was fine. It was fine. But I really don't mean to be so TMI so early in the year. But I think it's funny to say that I spent at least 10% of the year on the toilet. I crushed the sausages. It would have been so easy to see if they were red. I don't know what was wrong. Okay? I don't know what was wrong with them. But I had a very upset stomach today, which is, incidentally, by the way, I said my orb hurts. The first thing I said when I woke up, I go to the Neggpals Discord server and I say, "Good morning, guys. My orb hurts." And by orb, I meant my stomach. No, I just wanted to be cryptic. I crushed it. Look, listen. I crushed the sausages. They may not have been raw. Well, I crushed some sausages. Maybe some others were raw. Listen, you start getting careful after you crush the first few, okay? Sausages are very, very, very fragile and soft, and I grip my tongs with great strength, and I'm not usually trusted on the grill, so this is the first year that my friends have trusted me on the grill, because this is actually the first year that, you know, my friend owned this grill. This is the first year that we had this grill to play with, and so, you know, snack time. I was never on the student council in high school, and usually in high school, when we make snacks, it's usually the student council that handles that. Is it like an unconventional grill? Oh, it wasn't a grill at all. My bad. I forgot to mention it was a barbecue. It was a gas barbecue. It's just I like referring to it as grills, you know, almost the same thing. Anyhow. Happy New Year, guys! How was your New Year so far? I really... Hello, guys. My bowels are on fire. Thank you very much. You notice my friends... Oh, no! My drill! Oh, God. Oh, no, my party hat. I gotta put my party hat back on. Okay, there we go. You've been nothing but sick all year. Hey, man, look, I've been sick for at least, like... I think I've been sick for most of this year. Yeah, you think this year's a goner. 2025 for sure. I mean, look, even if we start the year a little bit off, like, I don't think it changes much, you know? Can I take off the dunce hat? What do you mean? This is my party hat. I couldn't figure out how I wanted to wear my party hat. And I figured this was the best way. Because if I... Listen, okay? So you know how I usually have my bucket hat, right? You know how I usually have my bucket hat. And if I wear it, if I wear this, I don't get to wear my bucket hat. And if I don't wear my bucket hat, then I have to put it on my regular head. But I already have ears. And if I put it not on my ears, then it's gonna look like three ears, you know, three triangles, and that looks bad. That looks wrong. And so like I tried putting it on a singular ear, but then that also looks wrong. It's kind of like, what if I can't hear out of this ear? So I thought in order to even everything out, I thought in order to even everything out, this was the best solution. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You can be honest. You can be honest. It took me like 20 minutes to guys, it took me 20 minutes to get into this hat. It took me 20 minutes to get in here. Party hat head doesn't roll off the top. I'm Isosceles triangle head. You know, you can call me Isosceles triangle head. How will I pick up stuff? Well, I'm pretty good at using chopsticks. So I'm pretty good at using chopsticks. So I same difference, right? And also, I don't know if you know, but party hats are conical and spherical. Party hats are comical and spherical on the inside. And so that means that that means that I can scoop up food and water from the inside. You know, I can scoop things up. It's the cost of fashion. Fashion. This is realistically how it's. Thank you. I forgot to turn on my realistic filter. It's great for acoustics. Yeah, I know. It kind of gives you that sort of recording inside my car kind of vibe. You know. Uh 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 uh. And you might be wondering, how am I reading chat if I have this cone on my head? Well, it's a very simple, actually. On the inside of this big party hat, I have my phone strapped to my face, kind of like a fake VR box. Megaphone. Like a megaphone. You see, I tried to put a party hat on my tail as well, but it just wouldn't stay. It just wouldn't stay. This is very mech. I am Nick Nasu. Fear me. Drill attack. Drill attack. Drill attack. I'm gonna drill attack you. Drill attack. Drill attack. Yeah, I'm an Excadrill. You're right, bro. You're absolutely right. I'm an Excadrill. You know, I should have probably like scraped out some holes for eyes, like a Crusader's helmet. I'm a Drillva. Wait, is it Excadrill or is it Drillva? Drillva. Like a Wilbur. Oh, that's a happy looking guy. Excadrill's the angry looking one. Excadrill's the evolution. I think I've got how many drills do I have on me? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, do the drills on my hand count as one drill? Like, do they count as two drills? Or do they count as one mega drill? Like one double drill, like a twin drill mount. Good evening, Nosville. Welcome. Can I put the wiggle eyes on? I don't think I have wiggle eyes. I do have... Oh, I know how to make this look a little bit less uncanny. I know exactly how to make this look a little bit less uncanny. Does this make you less uncomfortable? This makes you less uncomfortable, right? Yeah. It's a lot friendlier looking. And also, you might find me a little bit unrecognizable without this. So I just gotta yoink. There you go. Now this is a lot more comfortable. This is exactly like me. There I am. Yeah. That's me. Sorry for going out. My outfit is very noisy though. Is it? Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me properly from underneath this hat though? Hey, can I do the hip sway? Sure. know, but I look like a really, really awful like video game mascot for for when they do like a Christmas or like a holiday promotion, you know. I look awful. New Hotline Miami character just dropped. I look like a Fortnite skin. Like no, I look like a character from Hotline Miami or like a character from my friend Pedro. Those toys that wiggle when you turn them on and that sing high-pitched noises. Like the cactus guy from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I need to show you. I gotta show you. I gotta show you for those of you who don't know. Wait. Oh my god, I look exactly like the cactus guy. Wait, I look exactly like the cactus guy. It's a gif. I need to show you guys. Oh, that's me. Look, it's me. Why does this look so much like me? Why is this so accurate? Now make him purple. You got it, boss. You got it, boss. This stream is off to a great start. You know, today I wanted to do something really cute. I wanted us to talk about our New Year's resolutions and everything, and then I got lost in the hat. I got lost in my hat. Hold on. It goes this way, doesn't it? It goes this way. Make it maybe more saturated. I don't know how to isolate the. Perfect. Perfect. What happened to Neg? I'm in party mode. I'm in party mode. See? Let's make a few more of these guys. You know, I feel like I need to apologize. I don't know who I'm apologizing to. I feel like the one I need to apologize to the most is myself. They're just like me for real. I'm missing the party music. Oh, you're absolutely right. This music is too calm. We gotta put on the jellyfish jam. This is our New Year's party now. Ready? I didn't party yesterday. I played board games. So you guys ready? You guys ready? Wait, what? No. Happy New Year, bro! This is definitely a stream mute waiting to happen. It's okay. They're just gonna mute this part of the stream. This is exclusive. This is exclusive to people here watching live. You know, you got to experience this. I'm a bit tired. I'm gonna put these guys away. Goodbye. Okay. Now it's just you and me again. Hi. How you doing? Keep on in the corner though. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It is getting a little bit hot and sweaty in here. Can I take this off? Can I take this off now? Can I please take this off now? No! When can I take this off? This is a bit. I got into this for the bit. Why do I cosplay Pyramid Head? No, this is my party outfit. This is my party hat. But I don't want to sing the coconut song. It's 2024 now. I don't want to sing the coconut song. I'm bored of the coconut song. Okay? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna run a poll now. I'll refund your points, bro, but I'm gonna run a poll now. Do we want to move on from the coconut song? Cause I swear it's not just me, right? Right? I wanna hear from the people. I wanna hear from everyone because I can't hear or see anything, and I'm sweating like crazy inside this hat. Please save me. Please save me. I'm going to die. You never cared in the first place. The comic irony, but it's gone for so long. It's gone on for so long, bros. Please don't let the coconut song be the first song I sing of the years, bro. Look into my eyes. Look into. I know you can't see my eyes, but look into my eyes, and you see the sadness in my eyes, the seriousness, the sadness that is in my eyes. Can I see the FUN? Yes. I self-sabotage this. What do you mean? I see most people are saying yes, we want to move on from it. Poyet, if you have another request for a karaoke that we have today, please let me know. Chris Oliver, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh my god, 2024, you were born today? Wow, I hear about people talking about how, hey, I wasn't born yesterday, but I guess you were born today. Fight song. No, we must let the man with the points decide. We must let the man with the points decide. If someone says, I mean, we can all be reasonable here, right? No. Stream not dead. Stream is alive. 2024 is gonna be the year of good internet. 2004. What? Wait, did I read 2004? What? Oh my god, kids born in 2004 are 20 years old this year. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kids born in 2004 are going to be 20 years old this year. Also, this is a PSA. Please do not say your birthday and your birth year on the internet. And also, your username is your entire full government name. I would assume that is very dangerous. Please don't do that. Okay? No. It's okay. I'm saying this for your own safety. Okay? It's very unsafe. Very, very, very unsafe. In future, you should pick a funny internet man name. It's fine. Your name is okay, but you won't share your birthday. Yes. Good. You want to hear a horror story? You want to hear something really scary? All right. Listen up, okay? Listen up. This is why you should never share your full birth date on the internet, and if people know your name on the internet, okay? Say, for example, you sign up to join the membership somewhere, but they require your email, your full name, and your birth date, right? And then somebody and you have to give them your phone number as well, because usually you give your phone number. So, let's say like you sign up to like 4 different places with this information. Somebody out there wants to dox you, so they call up all 4 of these places, pretending to be you, and pretty much they ask, hey, I forgot the phone number. They usually ask, what's your birth date? Yes, what's your name? Okay. And then you ask, hey, I forgot the phone number that I signed up to this with, it's been a very, very long time. Could you please remind me of that? Some places have a privacy policy that says, oh no, we can't give that to you. But you already gave the birth date. Another place will be like, oh, yeah, sure, of course I can give you the phone number that you signed up with. Okay, now you have a phone number. Now you call up a bunch of places that store your address, right? And then they're like, oh, yeah, that's me. This is the phone number I use. This is my name. This is my birth date. And they're like, oh, yeah, okay. And then you say, oh, I recently moved, so can I change the address? And then they have to confirm it. And sometimes they'll say your old address out loud if they're not very secure. And boom, suddenly a stranger has your address. big data is very, very scary. So this is a PSA, my guys. Be careful on the internet, okay? As much as Nasu is a funny dog on the internet and you trust her, and you may trust other Neggpals, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll wake up and decide to be evil. Or you'll run into someone who decides to be evil. So keep yourself safe, bro. Yeah, you use dual factor authorization, so it's not works. That's true. That's true. So you might be safe, but not a lot of people know how easy it is to have your data get gotten. Yeah. Yeah. No. It's okay. It's okay, Mr. Chris Oliver. It's very, very hard to come to terms with something like that. Like, I didn't know about that at your age as well. I am older than you. But yeah, I learned that like when I was a little bit older than you. So keep yourself safe, bro. Sometimes these things, it's like an oversight, right? It's like you don't think about it. And then when you do, you're like, ooh! And I feel really stupid because I'm saying it with this stupid hat on and these stupid shades. I'm saying such a serious thing while wearing such a stupid outfit. Yeah, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. You know what? You should be proud of yourself too. You learned something new on the first day of the year, and this is information you can pass on to your friends as well. Cone had the cybersecurity PSA mask. This is Neg Nasu's 2024 Cone of Wisdom. Dunce hat? No. Cone of Wisdom. Thanks for instruction on doxing him. Oh god, I didn't even realize I just doxed him right in front of everyone. But yeah, I mean, I say this to be kind, but if someone really wants to do you harm, then they would have already done this. So it's not like we're just gonna randomly do this now. This PSA is for all the Neggpals watching the VOD as well. Now you know my cone identification number. Oh yeah? Well, do you know all the cone identification numbers for all 5 cones that I'm wearing? I think not. Someone doxed you at your old house and sent you pizza 2024-20. Oh damn, I gotta change my password now. Be right back. I can't delete part of the VOD. I can. I'll upload this to YouTube while deleting part of it. Just for your safety. Cause, oh boy. Okay. Onwards though. Can I? Can I take my hat off now? I feel stupid. I feel really stupid. Thanks, bro. I mean, I don't need your permission or anything, but it's really, really hot in this hat. And, oh god. Oh! Okay. That feels a lot better. That feels a lot better. Oh god. I don't know why I did that. Also another PSA, don't put your head in a hat because you might die to CO2 poisoning. you might die to CO2 poisoning. It's Sky Noodle year. It's the year of the Dorgon. It really is. So, I ask of you guys, what is the first thing you did this year? Always poke holes in it first. It's true. Always poke holes in it first. I forgot to poke holes. I will keep this guy though. I like this guy. I'm fond of him. I'll put him right there. Is CO2 poisoning a thing? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. It's carbon dioxide. That's like inhaling car fumes, right? You drank apple cider and your family did a toast. Ah, fun, 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 fun. Well, the first thing that I did this year was I played board games. I played board games until 2 a.m. yesterday at a friend's house. Your points. My bad. Hey yo, check this out. Recently, I learned how to refund people's points on Twitch. Check this out. It's in channel points, right? It's in dashboard/channel points, and it's in manage rewards and challenges, and it's not. It's in channel. No, it's not. It's in community. And it's not in community. Shout out to Lillian for teaching me now. I've absolutely forgotten. You've taught me before too. You've taught me before. My mods have taught me before. Google has taught me before. And I've forgotten. Yeah, Polly, can you please do it? I'm sorry. And now Polly's gonna teach me again. I'm a bad mod. Yeah, I am a bad mod. But you know what? You know the one thing that makes me a good mod? The one thing that makes me a good mod? Is that I ban the bots for my friends. Click on feed and find request and press on it. Where is feed? Where is feed? I don't know how to eat. Droopy, good evening, Droopy. Welcome. Okay, you know what? I think Polly has refunded the points. Do I not have a feed dog? No, I do not have a feed dog. If I go into my Twitch stream chat and I hit the funny gear icon and hit request queue. Review request queue. Oh! Oh, no way! It was right there, and Alturian redeemed a Wahoo 33 minutes ago, and I've completely missed it. Wahoo! Wow! I leveled up already. It's the new year, and I gained new knowledge already. See? This year's off to a good start. This is a very, very good start of the year. Twitch partner, but Listen. Twitch partner doesn't mean anything, okay? It's just a check mark. It's literally just a badge. Streaming for years. Okay, but to be fair, 1.5 years was on YouTube, so actually I haven't really been streaming on Twitch for that long or anything. Thank you for coming here at the start of the year, Lucky. Thank you for taking your time at the start of the year when you could have been sleeping or hanging out with family or hanging out with friends. Thank you, bro. And honestly, thank all of you for coming here at the very start of the year when you could. Say it with me now. Be hanging out with family, hanging out with friends, hanging out with gacha games that have New Year's events. You know. Happy New Year's, General Tank. Welcome. Okay, so family is sleeping. You're the only one awake. That's true. You should probably sleep though. Not to. Oh God, I feel like I'm parenting you right now. Oh, what is this feeling? It's like as soon as I find out someone's younger than me, I'm like, oh. Yeah, I gotta be cool, you know. I gotta be the cool one. It's 5 a.m. It's too late. It's never too late. It's never too late. I slept at 4 o'clock last night. Yeah, cause I got home at 4. Old person instincts. I don't know what it is. Okay, I don't know what it is. Like at home, I'm the younger sister, right? I'm the younger sister at home, and when I was growing up, I spent so much time in online communities, and I was always used to being the youngest one. Like, I remember being like 8 years old and playing MMORPGs with like teenagers, and I'd be like, "Hey guys, I'm 8," and all the teenagers would be like, "Oh, child," and instead of being like, "Shut up, child, get out of here, child," they were like, "Oh, I will raise this creature like she is my own." And then they teach me bad things, and then they made me cry because they thought that I was supposed to pay taxes on the pocket money that my parents gave me for chores. So I'm usually used to being the small little dude, and I would not be the big little dude, the big little dude that I am today without the other big little dudes raising the small little dude me. I mean, I'm still kind of small, but not that small. You know? When I was small, I was tiny. Now I'm just regular small. Not to be weird, I could be your online mother. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I wanna be your older cousin. Your older cousin that tells you things that your family doesn't tell you. And we only see each other during celebrations, so we don't have to live with the reality that being siblings or being family kind of inconvenient, you know. It doesn't come with the added resentment. Like onesama, no, not really onesama. Onesama has too much of like a formal vibe, you know. It's too oh my, oh dear, oh, let me cook food for you and tuck you into bed and read stories to you. I'm more like, yeah, I got a bunch of snacks that your parents don't want you to have. And then you tell on me on your parents, and then I'm like, well, I guess I had it coming. Right? Too much commitment. Like I'm not onesama. I'm ane, you know, I'm anego. I'm the, how do I describe the difference between onesama and anego? The aunt you thought was cool but was actually just irresponsible. Yes, that one. The older cousin you thought was cool but was actually just irresponsible. That one. That's me. I'm Anakin. Yes, I am. Aniki. Yeah, Aniki. Aniki, but girl. I think that's a good description of it. Oh my goodness. There are like a bunch of things that I would like to. Yeah, big bro dude. Yeah, you can say Aniki to girl. No, that's Ane. That's Ane. Aneki. That's not Aniki. Ani is different. Anyhow, Aniki. Yeah, it's Japanese for bro, but like of the larger variety. Bro of the larger variety. If I don't know a song, could I look up the lyrics? I could, but I would not. I would not know the melody nor how to sing it, unless you'd like me to look it up for you. You know, make it up for you. Aniki is also the name given to Billy Harrington. I do not know who Billy Harrington is. I can look up who Billy Harrington is though. Billy Harrington is William Glad Harold. Billy Harrington was an American model and anyhow. What's my New Year's resolution? I've got quite a few New Year's resolutions, which is why I want to bring you guys here to this room. So I want to make a few different categories for my resolutions. 1 second, I am lagging. There we go. Sorry, this is a little bit embarrassing. I was working on a... Whoop, that's me. Sorry, that's embarrassing. I was working on I was drawing a picture and I didn't get to finish it before the New Year's. So I guess I'm gonna finish this picture sometime later, or maybe never. I might finish this picture sometime later, or maybe never. But it's us at the fireworks parade. Squish pal, sorry. I didn't mean to show you this. It's very embarrassing. Oh look, it's a picture of me. What has she done? No. This is not what I wanted to show you though. I wanted. Oop, let me get rid of that. No, I wanted to show you guys a. Let me grab my sticky notes. Where is my sticky note? Yellow sticky note? Yes, yellow sticky note. And purple sticky note. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. Bam! There we go. That's my sticky note. These are my sticky notes. So, I have a few, I have two categories for my resolutions, right? So, one of the categories is self-improvement, and the other category is goals. And I have a few plans for the new year. How am I supposed to write when my hands are like this? Why are the notes sticky? What I did, they came like that when I bought them. That's what they're for. They're for sticking onto things. That's why they're sticky notes. Do I carve into the sticky note? No, you write on sticky notes with pen. Who made them sticky? The factory that produces them. The factory that produces the sticky note. Okay. So, like I said, I have a few different resolutions. So this one is hostile. Why did I start writing the word hostile? Goals. This one is goals, and I need a better color for it, but that's okay. It can just sit right there. Yeah, this one. Oh, that is a horrible color. That is a terrible color. We're gonna use a different color. Maybe black. Yeah. All right. This one is for goals. And paste ref. No, paste reference. Paste duplicate. And this one is for improvement. Yeah. So, goal 1 complete. Complete goal 2 complete. Hostile goals. I have a hit list. I don't have a hit list. I have a list of goals. All right. So first of all, the sticky notes are wizardry beyond our understanding. Actually, how are sticky notes made? How do people make things sticky? Do they put like a bunch of glue there, and it just kind of stays there? Is that why sticky notes get unsticky over time? Adhesive. Yes, adhesion is achieved by using adhesives. That is true. So, first of all, for my self-improvement, I kind of want to... I want to feel less afraid of being perceived. Less afraid of being perceived. This is not working. I need to make it smaller. Paste duplicate. Yes, paste duplicate. That works. Okay. Discard that one. Yeah. Alright. Be less afraid of being perceived. So, I have a problem with being perceived. I think you already know this by now. I think no more self-sabotage, essentially, right? So, as you may know, Nasu is a streamer. But Nasu also has crippling social anxiety. And in life, that results in me not reaching out to... In real life, that results in me not reaching out to people when I should be reaching out to people. And, you know, just simply saying hi, or getting to know the people in my office, or you know, being like, hey, let's go grab lunch when I think that maybe we should be better friends, right? And whenever people look at me while I'm passing by on the street, I feel self-conscious when they are not even looking at me. They are looking in my general direction. Why should I care? Right? And also there's that crippling feeling of when you meet someone for the first time, and afterwards you just think, oh no, I did all these stupid things, and they're gonna remember all these stupid things that I did, and I suck now. Or when you have a really good first impression, and then you meet them again the second time, and you're like, oh god, how do I top the first one? What if they find out I'm not the cool person that they knew I was, that they thought that I was, right? Yeah, except they don't remember at all. Like, they don't think of you at all. People do not think about you. That is comforting, right? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Also, you think someone won't like you when you meet them. Right! Or you automatically assume that someone who's only heard of you in passing already doesn't like you. Do you remember stupid things other people do? Oh, hell yeah, I do. I think it's really funny when they do the stupid thing. But I don't like hold it against them forever. Yeah, if anything, they find it truly memorable, yeah, they find it truly memorable, and it'll just be a funny anecdote for later, right? And so when you apply this being afraid of perceived to streaming, I am embarrassed of every single thing I say. I don't know if you guys know, but I feel a deep sense of shame from the bottom of my soul. I have a deep sense of shame and guilt. Did you know that? And also, you guys might say like, wow, Nasu, she's so honest. You know, she's so honest about everything, and she's so open to talking about uncomfortable things. That's because I feel shame and guilt. Yeah. That's because I feel a lot of shame and guilt, and it feels like I have to be honest, otherwise it will eat me alive. But I also think it's a good thing to be open. You know, I think it's a very good thing to be open. And also it's like a defense mechanism to be like, oh, if I'm like super open about everything and super honest about everything, then if anyone attacks me for that, and if anyone doesn't like me, then like it was not meant to be, c'est la vie, I didn't fuck up. You know what I mean? Like I was not withholding any information from you. So it's simply gone with the wind. C'est la vie, let it be. Like I get anxious about all sorts of things like that. And so, and that, yeah, c'est la vie. C'est la vie is that's just life. French for that's just life. I'm Knuff. We are all Knuff, bro. You are Knuff. Yeah, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Life do be like that. Yeah, I think you got it right. Yeah, celery. Bone apple tea, as the kids say. What was I saying about that? With the whole streaming thing? Oh yeah, and that also makes me afraid of making tweets. And I know that sounds stupid, right? That sounds really stupid, right, bro? Like being afraid of making tweets? Afraid? But it's sort of like, you know, it's that mindset of the less I say, the less people have to hate about you, right? But you know what's worse than somebody hating you, bro? You know what's worse than somebody hating you? It's people not knowing you. Because you don't give them anything to know about you. And you know, people are real. The imagination is vast and wide. The imagination is expansive. And if you do not give them something to know about you, and you simply exist in passing, then they will make up things about you. You know, they will have an imagination about you. And that might not be the imagination that you want it to be. Either that or they will simply not care. Either way, there is an imposter version of you living in their brain. And so the more you say, the quieter that imposter will be. The closer to the real you that imposter will be. Not that like you should care about what other people think about you or anything, right? Wait, I should switch this mid-rolls and drop the start of stream at. Wait, what does that mean? Huh? Wait, how does that relate? What? Huh? Huh? Eh? That would mean that the thinking about you sounds like a win. Yeah, honestly, right? Sounds like a win. I don't know. I don't like the idea about people thinking about me when I'm not directly talking to them. Because people don't get the chance to know me. They see the ad and they leave. Oh, naruhodo. I see. But I also don't like getting interrupted in the middle of a conversation with a mid-roll ad, though. I just don't like ads, so I just don't turn them on. I don't touch the ad settings. So maybe I should mess around with the ad settings. I decide when the ad happens. Yeah. We hate the ads here. I don't like ads here. Okay, guys, listen. I think Twitch might cancel my partnership if I say this, but if you have a Twitch ad blocker, please use it. I do not care. I hate getting interrupted in the middle of conversations, man. Please use it. Please use it. Yeah, Twitch doesn't like that. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm not allowed to say. Wait, I'm actually not allowed to say that? Oh. Be right back. I'm gonna cut the VOD. Beep. You should do what you think is right. But I would prefer if our conversations did not get cut short. Oh, Sully! Oh my god, we're getting a raid immediately. Oh, it's coming into effect, isn't it? It's coming into effect. Oh, it's coming into effect. Hello, Sully. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. New year, baby. Woo! Welcome, raiders. I've got a question for you right now. Do you see an ad? Are you getting an ad right now? I'm getting coached. I'm getting coached by my viewers. I'm getting coached by people in chat on what to say and what not to say. No ad? Okay, good. See? No ad. If they do, they won't hear me. You're right though. You're right though. No. We're trying to minimize ad time. Right, we're trying to minimize ad time so that our conversations don't get cut short. You're right. I'll stop. Stop talking about ads. I'm self-conscious now and I'm scared. And I'm gonna assume that I'm getting one guide and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Sully, how was your stream? Welcome. Let's get you a shout out. Shout out, Sully. That's the wrong person. Why am I bad at typing? Sully. Yeah. Why is it not? Hey, did I spell it right the first time? No, I didn't spell it right the first time. What? Huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, you are playing Tony Hawk Underground too. I hope you had fun being pro skater. I hope you had fun being a pro skater. Hey, Tony Hawk, delete the old message. Wait, how? Why? Oh, okay, sure. I delete. How do I don't know how to delete this message. Wait, I right click on it and then I hit delete. Okay. I panic. Thank you for the gift sub to Soli, bro. Thank you. Base Topper, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. I am a professional, as you can see. No, I'm not. I'm a hobbyist. I have never learned how to do anything in my life. I'm a pro skater. You don't like the eggplant, but it's Nasu, Neg Nasu. I'm so sorry that this is such an unceremonious introduction to raiders. But welcome. I don't need to describe who I am. I'm just standing here. I think my actions speak for themselves. Tell them about the skateboard incident. Oh yeah, I used to skate actually, but then I had a friend who went downhill. He bombed a hill. He whacked his head into a building, and then he became an NPC for like 10 hours. His memory kept backsliding. Every 5 minutes, his memory just reset. Yeah. Yeah, like he was actually like an NPC. I could try out different dialogue options and he would say it the exact same way. The exact same way, the exact same cadence. Yeah, and I remember like I was with him at the hospital, and then, you know, we were a bunch of friends. I wrote him a note. I put the Skyrim meme on it. I was kind of like, hey, you're finally awake. Because apparently every time to him, when his memory loops, it feels like he's just woken up for the first time, right? And so I printed the Skyrim meme on it, and then I just pretty much said, hey man, your friends love you, get well soon. Yeah? And he kept reading the message, but he kept forgetting that he read the message. But subconsciously, he somehow registered that message as something very, very significant and sentimental to him, that once, when he read the message, he just starts crying. And he's like, I don't know why I'm crying. Damn it, fuck you guys. So, you know, that ever since then, I haven't skateboarded ever again. I was not the one that pushed him, but it is absolutely terrifying. And now my skateboard is just a decoration. He recovered, by the way. He made a full recovery. Like, it was very, very scary. And, like, one of my friends was very mad at me for quote-unquote messing with him while he was sick, you know, for messing with him while his head was hurting, and everyone was really, really worried. And I said the worst thing possible. I said, look, I'm worried for him too, but this is what he would have wanted. Cause he's a silly guy, you know. No, it's true. It's true. It is what he would have wanted, and it was what he wanted. Okay? After he recovered, he remembered every single loop. After he recovered, he remembered every single loop. And he was like, man, thanks for keeping me company. That was really funny. That was like, he wasn't mad at me. He wasn't mad at me. I didn't kill him. It's just he would not, his memory wouldn't stay for long enough for him to know that I'm doing this to him. Like, I wouldn't have enough time to explain to him in the same loop that he was looping, because he wouldn't understand. It takes like 5 whole minutes to explain that he is looping, and then he would say, haha, that's really funny, and then immediately he would just loop again. And then I'll just have to keep explaining it to him. Yeah, I honored his memory while he was still alive and in front of me. Essentially, yes. 2024 cancelled, no, what if his memory didn't come back though? I would have felt really guilty. But listen. I did it out of kindness, okay? This was many years ago, and at the time, I was thinking, he needs stimulation, right? Because when we left him alone for one of the loops, he started freaking out and crying. So we had to keep talking to him, but our other friends didn't know what to say to him. So what else was I supposed to say? Right? Because if we don't talk to him, he starts freaking out. So what else could I have done? I feel like I was stuck between a rock and a hard place, and you know what? The other friends, they didn't really do anything. At least I was trying to get the guy entertained, right? Keep him entertained during that time. Happy New Year, HGBCXXYW75. Right. And he's a brony, so the next time I visited him in the hospital, I brought him a Pinkie Pie plushie I got from Kmart. And then he was sleeping, so then I went home, and then he sent the group chat a video of him throwing it across his room. Actually, my bad. He's an ex-brony. He's an ex-brony. He used to be a brony, and his favorite was Pinkie Pie. So I thought it would be funny if I got him a Pinkie Pie with a note that says, "Let her keep you company." Did he evolve to be a furry? I think he's an ex-brony. I don't know. He's a background artist actually. He's an animator now. He's a very, very powerful artist. He's friends. I made friends with him in the drawing club, the art club, the university art club. Unen Lagia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Why is he not a brony anymore? I have never asked him this question. He's not particularly like a super close friend, but at the time, you know, we were hanging out around the area. It's one of those, god damn it, why must you remind me of my cursed past kind of things when he threw the plushie. Wait, why was I telling this story again? Oh yeah, that's why I stopped skateboarding. Yeah, because I saw genuinely how dangerous skateboarding is, and I got scared. So I stopped skateboarding, and now my skateboard is just a decoration. But I do want to skateboard again. I do want to skateboard again. That because I'm doing an introduction. That's an awful introduction. That's not representative of who I am. I don't do this anymore. I would not make fun of you, okay? I wasn't even making fun of the guy. I saw someone functioning on RAM only. Yeah, and they had like a tiny RAM. They had a really, really small RAM. But their cache cleaning was very good. Like, they didn't really lag. Walk right up to him and be like, remember when you were a brony? Why not anymore? I mean, I can send him a DM, but it would be really weird, like, with no DMs in years and being like, hey, remember when you were a brony? Why not? Runsla! Welcome! Good evening and Happy New Year! No, this tangent is not representative of a normal Nasu stream. This is a representation of who I used to be. Who I once was. I would not make fun of you, okay? And I didn't even make fun of him. I just had fun. Making the best of a bad situation, as it were. New Year's resolution, you want me to have a mean button. You want me to suddenly be really mean if the occasion asks for it. No! I don't want to be mean. But this is a very, very good segue actually to another one that I want to make. This is a good segue to another improvement that I want to make to myself. And the improvement is be better at telling others to stop being mean, but without being like lame about it. Being like lame about it or something. Yeah, I went the opposite way. Yeah. Cause like I think you guys have noticed, right, over the years, Nasu, like I went from never being able to call anyone out for anything ever and being like and DMing a mod and being like, hey guys, could you handle this? I don't want to be the bad guy, to calling people out and being like, hey, that was a little bit like not nice, but like I can see where you're coming from, you know. This time I wanna be something like I wanna do something like, hey man, that wasn't very cash money of you. That's pretty FPOS of you. And you know what the pos in FPOS stands for? Piece of shit. Get it? Get it? You guys get it? Because if it's not cash money, then you pay by card, and that's in FPOS, and FPOS has POS in it, which is POS, which stands for piece of shit. Nobody gets it. I'll stop smiling like this now. Wait, chat broke? break? Is it an internet thing? Hold on. I'll reset you guys, okay? There we go. Reset. You love POS acronym. Yeah, POS, FPOS. Thank you for the lukewarm reaction. I'm here all week. Yeah, I actually don't know what I did. I just turned it on and off and it fixed itself. Usually that doesn't work. But you know, 2024 is shaping up to be the year that I developed the IT touch. I'm a software engineer, I'm a dev, but I'm not an IT guy. It's a very, very big difference between being an IT guy and a software dev. Software dev make machine. IT guy tame the machine. You know what I mean? It's like when a wizard, like I'm the wizard that summons the golem, but you usually need another guy to tame the golem. Yeah, take a lesson from Steve from IT. Yeah. IT guy, tell people how to behave around machine. Yes, IT guy is the handler, the machine handler. Software engineer soon. That's also another goal in 2024. My goal in 2024 is to graduate from university. I hate the G word. When I say graduate, everyone's like, oh, VTuber graduate. No. I would like to exit my tertiary education in a graduatory fashion. One of my goals should be harness the IT placebo effect. Fix things as soon as you get near a problem. Yeah, honestly though. Can I just say, so in my group of IRL friends, we have like 3 of us who are software engineers, right? Or like studying software engineering, right? And so my dad gave me these bootleg AirPods and I brought them to a cafe that we were all having lunch at, and we had one other friend coming and she was studying IT, right? And so the 3 of us, software engineers who are a little bit older than the IT friend, right? We've all been in this field for long enough. We couldn't figure out how to get the damn thing to pair with any of our phones. And we were kind of like, maybe it's broken. I mean, it is a bootleg AirPod. And then we're like, why do we want to get this thing to work anyway? It's kind of like, I don't know, it's just interesting. IT girl shows up. I'm gonna call her an IT guy now because every IT guy is an IT guy regardless of whether you're a girl or a guy. But anyway, IT guy shows up and says, hey, what are you guys doing? And we're like, oh, we can't get this like, fake AirPod to pair. IT guy does the exact same thing that we were trying 50 times before she got there. It works immediately. And she's like, I don't understand what the problem was. She just kind of looks at us and she's like, are you messing with me? I don't get what the problem was. You see, tech is not afraid of its creator. Tech is afraid of the IT guy. It's the IT touch. Yeah, it happens. They got the magic touch. Yeah. It's the IT touch. And just now when I fixed chat, I was like, whoa, I got the IT touch. Mossy, welcome. Good evening, Mossy. Happy New Year. You did IT at a bank for a year, and the boomers thought you were a wizard for fixing things. You are a wizard. No, you know, if you had to be a D&D class, IT guys are druids. Because their magic works in mysterious ways, and it's still kind of, rooted in traditional magical study. Software engineers and devs are wizards because we follow the tomes and the scrolls exactly, and sometimes shit just doesn't work. But druids, they're like, woohoo, wee-hee, wah-ha-ha-ha, dance with bears, ah-ha-ha-ha, wave my magic wand, and suddenly everything fucking works, and we just don't know why. Magic. Yeah, so IT guys are druids. That's my hot take for the day. You bet it's because I didn't press the turn on button for long enough to enter pairing mode. Stop that right now. Stop that right now. You're sounding awfully IT guy right now. Who are the sorcerers? Sorcerers are devs that only code in Python. Sorcerers are game devs that only code in Python and RPG Maker. No. No slander, right? No, absolutely no slander to people who code in Python, okay? It's just, I feel like it's a completely different set of rules if we're making D&D equivalencies, right? So you know how the thing with wizards, you have to get the thing exact, otherwise it just doesn't work. With sorcerers, they're more like they conjure their spells with feeling. They weehoo wahoo. It's like the difference between a patissier and a chef, you know. Difference between a patissier and a chef. If you get the ratio of flour and water just a little bit wrong, you don't have a cake. You have a sad little dough puddle. And so you have to be exact. So they're wizards. Patissiers are wizards. But chefs, sometimes you don't have to follow a recipe. You just kind of like, wahoo, weehoo, do this, do that, bada bing. Right? Yeah. And that's the difference between, I think, like wizard devs and sorcerer devs. You do not know how we got here. How the heck did we get here? Who are warlocks who sold their soul? Warlocks are C devs who only code using memory locations. Sorcerers are something else. Coding in binary. Those who still use assembly. Warlocks are Oracle Cloud. Yeah. Warlocks are those who work for big data. Oh, data engineers. Warlocks are data engineers. Yeah. Warlocks are the AI bros. Asking someone else to do it for them. Oh my god. You're right. You're so right. Who are the networking dudes? Networking dudes are like the IT dudes. Networking dudes are IT dudes. Because IT and like networking, I feel like they fall under the same jurisdiction. Sorcerers use Scratch and the graph thing in Unity to escape actual code. No, ironically, I think that's artificers. I think artificers would do that. Oh, AI bros really do spam Eldritch Blast. It's a cantrip as well, which means they don't even need a long rest. You know what I'm saying? Networking are clerics. No, they have to keep in touch with the gods, the admins. Isn't that kind of like syseng though? Like keeping in touch with the gods, the admins. You know, you also have to make like the BA as well, the project manager, the business analyst project manager is also keeping in touch with the gods, aren't they? The product owner. Yeah, data entry is just happy to be here. You do your best, data entry. You're the guy that we take all the data from. Artificers build their own PC first. Yeah, never mind. Artificers are more like electrical engineers. Source, your data entry. Yeah, but the product owner is not one of the casters. Yeah, the product owner is like the rich fat king that sits on his ass and gives you gold pieces and says, "Go slay that dragon for me." Unfortunately, Eldritch Blast is a pretty good description of some of the code you've seen people with AI use. Oh my god. Eldritch Blast. I really like this metaphor. Product owner is the quest giver. Yeah. Some product owners are broke. IT guys are possibly one of the group of tech guys you hear use the term percussive maintenance before hitting your router against a desk and suddenly it works again. Some IT guys are paladins. They literally use lay on hands on your router in order to heal it. That is the most literal sense of lay on hands. Your router sure caught some hands, bro. You'll hit machines to fix them too. Bro, I used to do that to my PC when I was a child. When I was an 8-year-old child, I used to do that to my PC. And that's actually how I ruined the save data for my Pokemon Leaf Green, actually. I thought that if I took the cartridge out of my game and dropped it on the floor a few times, I would get rare encounters. I remember I was playing Leaf Green and I was on one of the Sevi Islands. And I was like, oh man, Ponyta, I haven't seen that before. So then I save, I catch it, I take my cartridge out, I drop it on the floor a few times, I put it back in. Whoa! This other Pokemon I haven't seen before, catch it, take my cartridge out, drop it on the floor a few times, and then I start seeing some dupes, and I'm like, maybe I'm not slamming my cartridge hard enough on the floor. And then I slam my cartridge on the floor a few times again. I put the cartridge back in my Game Boy. The game no longer saves. How did I manage to get that idea as a child? So you know the good old piece of public wisdom. Correlation does not equal causation. Yeah. It was a case of correlation does not equal causation. But funny pattern recognition brain thought that correlation equals causation. So there we go. That's your explanation. Back to the resolution. Yeah, monkey see reaction, monkey do again. But a tech guy that does not give a fuck be a lich, like some kid comes in wanting Windows 11 on his PC, but you know that's gonna slow it down, but you do it anyways. A lich is, I don't know, I feel like a lich is a little bit too powerful for that. A lich would be someone like, somebody like the owners of Atlassian. Right? Liches are guys that start tech startups and then they become rich from their tech startup. And then they slowly build an empire. You know, I think that's like a lich, right? A necromancer, however, is tech support. I agree. Have you tried turning it on and off again? It's like, oh no, my party member got cursed. He's not quite right. A necromancer would be like, I got you fam, kills him and brings him back. It's reminding you of a story about quick charge phone in microwave. Oh god. All the earlier dev talk made you want to drink coffee, so you made some. Oh, what kind of coffee do you make? What kind of beans? I know nothing about beans, but I'm asking because it makes me sound more cultured. Did you use a porcupine press? Did you is it a dark roast? How many shots of espresso? Froth the milk? Cappuccino? Long pour? Okay, instant coffee. Okay, thank God. Larry Ellison, who founded Oracle, literally owns a research group to try and extend the human lifespan. Oh my God, Larry Ellison. The Oracle kind of sucks though. Larry Ellison is the ultimate software lich. My guy has coffee buff friends and is repeating terms she heard once. It's true. Actually, the porcupine press is a term that I found myself while going through YouTube Shorts, because there was this once I lent my phone to my coffee friend and they ruined my algorithm. So, porcupine press, I found myself. Lich, a client. Yeah, remember that friend that I said that has their own place? Like, she moved out on her own. Yeah, she's gotten really into coffee because she's like, wahoo, my own place, oh, my own coffee machine and everything. And every time we head over, there's always like, do you want me to make coffee? Should I brew you some coffee? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. Hoshi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Is it good? The porcupine press? It kind of looks like a torture device. It's like a little spiky circle full of needles, and then you use it to poke the coffee. And that YouTube short taught me why you need to poke your coffee. So when you grind coffee beans and they're all grounded, there's actually still some lumps in it. I think like bakers use the same thing, where you poke it to make sure that air gets into it to give it like an even consistency, so that when the coffee pours out, it's even. See? Doppio. How to order coffee. Doppio. Porky press is like luxury. Wait, doesn't it cost like 20 bucks? I wanted to get a Porky Press for my friend for Christmas, actually. I thought it was only 20 bucks, but it's probably not, hey. It's probably not, hey. Your coffee grinding is really bad right now. You need to get that better. It's like 200. Can't you make your own porcupine press by, like, I don't know, getting a makeup brush, getting a sewing kit, and just sticking needles in it? I feel like it should be a lot simpler than we make it out to be, right? It's 200 bucks for something you can make yourself. Can I show a picture? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Porcu press. It's literally just a circle with a bunch of needles in it. Or maybe I'm seeing like the cheap version. Hold on. I'm gonna find a good picture on Google. Where is it? Okay. This looks like an awful image. I feel like I'm going to regret showing you this one. I don't think this one's representative. This one's a YouTube thumbnail. I don't know if this counts as me stealing another creator's thing, but it looks kind of like this. It looks kind of like this. You can just make your own, right? No, it's not a torture device. I mean, it is a torture device, but it's not for torturing you. It's not for you, it's for the coffee grounds. It's not for you. It's kind of cute though, calling it a Porky Press. The dreaded finger perforator. No, it's not just a finger perforator. It's a multi-phalange perforator. you can put this on your feet. Acupuncturists hate him. One quick trick to get needles into you fast. Does it get out the blackheads? It probably does, hey. Is that the tool for espresso coffee? I think so. I don't know anything about coffee. I just know that this thing exists to aerate the beans. Yeah. You use them to separate lumps so that the coffee pours out more even. It's an extra thing you do. Like I said, can't you just buy a sewing kit and get and cut out a circle? Cut out a circle to the same diameter of your little espresso cup, and then just use glue. just glue. Yeah, we'll get heavy duty needles. You know, there's different kinds of needles. WD Tool does that already, and you can make your own. Right. Do you think coffee making is an art form? Yes. Because if you get good enough at anything is an art form, right? Because drinks brewing is an art form, and coffee making is just a very, very, very specific drinks brewing. Like, I'm not even talking about the latte art. I'm not even talking about the latte art. I'm talking about, like, you know, cooking. Yeah, exactly. Cooking is art. Making coffee is therapeutic for you. Yeah. I don't make coffee. I do not make coffee. My friend once asked me, "Hey Neg, do you want to try grinding the beans?" Or no, more like I saw him grinding the beans, and I was like, I want to try. It was really tough. I could not grind the beans. How do you do this every day? No wonder you're so strong. No wonder you can carry multiple grocery bags in one hand. When like we bring board games to her house, right? And I'm like, oh man, I gotta walk up the apartment stairs. I can't carry all this. She's like, I got this, bro. Carries everything in one hand. One trip, Andy. It's the daily grind. It's literally the daily grind. Were they using a manual grinder? Yeah, manual grinder. She was using a manual grinder, and like she does it so effortlessly. It's got like this mom energy. You know, like when your mom picks up a heavy wok with one hand, and you're like, oh yeah, that's just a mom thing. And then you try to pick up the wok, and you're like, what the heck is this? I can't hold this. Right? It's the mom energy. Yeah. So that's. Hey guys, I feel like we have wildly gone off topic. I feel like the topic was here, and we are now here. I feel like we should get back on topic. What do you guys think? Or do you just enjoy this idle conversation? Because I really like just talking. the goal of the stream has moved from here to there. I still haven't added any goals. That's true. I am the boss, but also today is office party. You know, you guys are all wearing your silly socks, and so me as the boss, I also have my silly socks on. See, I even have my silly gloves on. I've got the party switch is in the on position. You are wearing your silly socks. Yes, good. You got your propeller beanie and your giant lollipop. Yes, good. You've got your silly gear. You were supposed to wear socks? I mean, I guess not wearing socks is the ultimate form of wearing a silly sock, you know? It's silly because you're saying you have a sock on, but you actually don't. Okay, alright guys, time to take off your thinking caps and put on your thinking helmets, cause thoughts are about to get extreme. You don't like socks, barefoot gang rise up. Honestly, I don't like socks either. They are a sweaty foot prison. And I do not know why you would want to trap your feet in those sweaty feet prison. I have a disdain for shoes and a disdain for socks. Unless they are good looking shoes, in which I will not have a disdain for them. When it's cold out, hello? No, feet are how you feel the world from. It's not always summer. No, consider this. Even in winter, I choose not to wear socks, because even in winter, your feet, socks especially become sweaty feet prisons. Like, they especially become sweaty feet prisons. Remember the last time it was winter and it was really, really cold. Like, you are both simultaneously cold and sweating. It is awful, and socks are the worst offender. You actually want to test it out, you will only wear one sock to see if it makes your foot sweat more. I mean, I feel like shoes are the ultimate sweaty feet prison, right? But like, if you need to do a controlled test with both shoes and sock, and then do one with one sock, no shoe, and then do one with no sock with shoe, and then do one with a barefoot. You have now removed one of your socks. Feet experiments have already concluded. Are my feet sweaty? No, because I'm not wearing shoes or socks right now. Yeah, socks give you no grip on the world. You know, when they say you should get a grip, people are actually saying that you should take off your socks. Yeah, this feels bad somehow. People on the internet are weird about feet. You are literally wearing grippy socks. And they make your feet extra sweaty. I just gotta say, no sock better than sock. Toe socks are cool. Ooh, toe socks are good, but then the in-between of your toes get extra sweaty, and that's not good. And then the lint gets stuck there. This is very, very gross. This is an incredibly gross conversation topic. What's my favorite manga? Thank you. Finally. A non-sequitur. What's my favorite manga? That's a hard one. That's a really hard one. There's a lot of really good manga out there, and it's hard for me to pick. Can I say that I don't have one? Could I say that I don't have a favorite manga? What genre? What genre is my favorite? I personally, I either like psychological horror, or I like slice of life. Those two are my favorite genres. The resolutions, yes. Quick reminder, I might have to go through a lot of resolutions. Yes. But also, I've got a really long night ahead of me. Have I ever seen Perfect Blue? I've been meaning to watch Perfect Blue. Actually, that's a really, really good segue. That's a really, really, really good segue, because I have another resolution. I've got a resolution. My next resolution is consume. I'm trying to find a way to word it. Consume more media. That's not quite right. I think I always say tonight's stream goes into the night and then I end at 1:30. I will not end at 1:30 tonight. You want to know why? because my sister has finally moved back into her room, so she will not be yelling at me to go to sleep. Consume media. Yes. Deliberate consumption. I think this is a good one. Was my sister in my room? Oh no, she was sleeping in her office, which is next to my room. My sister was sleeping in her office, which was next to my room, because Hubert was sleeping in her room. Yes. Deliberate consumption. I would like to improve at that. So we each have a room and an office. Nope. I just have a room. Everyone in this house has a room and an office, but my room is just my room. I am the only one with a little square in this room, in this house. Yeah, her boyfriend slept in a different room because my mom said that it's inappropriate for them to sleep in the same room. Yeah, parents' wishes. Like there was this one night when they were drawing because they both work for the same animation studio, right? They both had work for the same animation studio, and they were doing work until 3 a.m. And the next day, my mom came to me to complain about them, like, oh, they were in that room until 3 a.m. Oh, the door was closed. What were they doing? And I'm just kind of like, bro. They were probably like watching anime or something, right? Like my sister's not that kind of person. I do not believe for a second that she would do anything awful in this home. They are not 16. Exactly. Isn't she in her late 20s? Yes. Yes, she is. Yeah. As long as they're... I mean, he's her first boyfriend, you know? And once again, my sister's not that kind of person. I do not think that she will engage in bad things in this house. That I know of. And you know what? If there is anything else, I will choose to believe otherwise. Unless I am given proof, which I hope never comes. The first one that I know of. Oh, the first one that we know of. That's true, I guess first serious boyfriend then. First serious boyfriend. I don't know though. My sister's never really experienced. Tangent. Yes. So my goal for the year of 2024 is deliberate consumption. So I always say that I want to watch this. I want to experience this. I want to read this. I want to play this. But I never do. I never do. And it's because I always think, oh, you know, I have to wait for the perfect time to enjoy this. And oh, but if I watch this, it's so good. I feel like I have to have a thought on it. Because I always have thoughts on everything, and it feels like it feels like a lot of pressure, you know? You can never experience something for the first time ever again, except for your first time. And so when it's my first time experiencing something that I really wanted to do, I want my entire brain and all of my attention focused on that thing so that I can form first impression thoughts. And then I'm usually the type to like watch something or play something 3 times over if I really liked it, so I can form more opinions. And also I'm the type that I form my opinions while I'm discussing things with people, right? Like I will have an epiphany in the middle of discussion, in the middle of saying something. Have you guys realized that? Yeah, sometimes that happens. And so I get kind of stuck when I say, hey, I want to watch this. Hey, I want to read this. And I'm also like afraid as well, because if it's something that someone recommended to me, I want to make sure that I pay attention to all of the parts and make sure that I have something meaningful to say instead of, yeah, I watched it, was good. Because it makes it sound like you didn't really watch it, and it makes it sound like you didn't really care. And if someone recommended it to you, then I feel like it's a disservice for not engaging properly, you know? So then that kind of scares me out of consuming anything that I actually want to. So then I just lukewarmly consume things that I half kind of don't want to. Oh, I can experience it more often for the first time, just start skateboarding. I would like to keep brain damage at a minimum as well. I would like to keep brain damage at a minimum. It's hard to be motivated enough to watch something. It's almost like starting a new hobby. Exactly. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. I just need to get out of that mindset and be like, if I feel like I was missing something from my first watch, just watch it again. Just play it again. You know. J9, welcome. Good evening, bro. Welcome. So yeah, and I marathon brain off media instead, and it rots my brain. It actually rots my brain. And funny story, this is the reason why I haven't been reading a lot of books. Like, I grew up as the stupid child in the family that everyone said was smart. And because my sister was the bookish one, and I wanted to be different from my sister, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna read books. I want my own identity, and that ended up making me miss out on a lot of good reading time. And so I kind of want to catch up on the reading. Like I want to read fantasy books. Hit me up with Brando Sando, you know, Brandon Sanderson books. Hit me up with I want to read classics like Don Quixote, and finish reading Dracula. You know, and read Percy Jackson, and then can we watch this show? Yeah, and read Percy Jackson. Like, I missed out on so many of these formative childhood experiences that other nerds my age have experienced. This sounds really weird, right? Like, oh man, I get along with the nerds my age so well, but when it comes to being well read, I'm missing out. Like, I can't say anything, and it's embarrassing. You know. Streamer said she doesn't read. Yeah, I know. It's actually very, very surprising, because I would enjoy reading. It's just that sometimes I just can't justify the time investment to me. Like, I read non-fiction a lot better than I read fiction, because once again, when it comes to consuming the themes and consuming everything about the themes, I feel like I have to be brain on for absolutely everything to be like, okay, this is fiction. Somebody wrote this deliberately, and I have to soak in everything and understand the significance of every chapter and every character moment. And it's just so much overload that it takes me really long to get through things. But when it's non-fiction, I can just be like, wee-hee, fun fact. You love non-fiction as well. It's like, and once again, you know, deliberate consumption. Yeah, they took the time to make me see it, exactly, so it feels like I need to honor it. And it's also kind of a reason why I read manga really slowly. I read manga incredibly slowly. Like, I was with Asta the other day, right? Not the other day, the other week. I was with Asta the other week, and I recommended her a manga, and she was just reading it next to me, and she was just speeding through it. Like, she was just speeding through everything. And in that moment, I was like, maybe she reads fast, but also at the same time, how could you see the pictures? How could you take in everything? You know? Like, I focus on little details a lot when I watch shows, and especially if I'm watching it with a friend. I'm that bastard that asks you to pause and go back all the time. I'm the one that's kind of like, oh wait, can we see that again? Oh wait, and then like, I'm the one that asks you to pause so I can go on a 30-minute rant about how, oh, that scene was so good. I think this scene represents this, and I think this is gonna happen next. Yada 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 yada. You know, and then unpause, continue. It's almost like I need to be making notes all the time when I'm consuming something deliberately, you know. Reading Lord of the Rings would actually melt my brain. You'd avoid it. Bro, I tried to watch Lord of the Rings. I have not watched the films yet. I've watched Fellowship, and it was the extended cut. It was a bit painful. It was incredibly painful. At the very least, though, I need to read The Hobbit. The Hobbit is actually on my to-read list. So one of my goals for 2024, I'm not gonna write it down, but one of my goals is read The Hobbit. Or like, maybe read one book at least every 2 months. Read one book every 2 months. Yeah, you're used to with manga now, but now you look at things a bit still with manga. It's just consumption of media. It feels like a burden sometimes, you know. Consumption of media sometimes feels like a burden, and so in order to not engage with that burden all the time, I end up consuming things that are lukewarm. I should write that down. It's a clear, specific goal. You're right. It's an SMART goal. And also, I'm sorry, forgot this. Yuni and Natty, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see. Read 2 books. Wait. No. Read 1 book every 2 months. And this is gonna be hard between all the other things that I have planned this year. Like going to uni as well. So 6 books. At least 6 books, right? At least. And it has to be a not garbage book. Like, it can't be a picture book, like, oh, the Lorax or something. Right, I overwrote one of my improvements. Ah! Deliberate consumption, paste duplicates. Take that away. And read at least... Okay. Read 1 book every 2 months. So 6 books. 6 books. I need to learn how to read again. I'm gonna read Rainbow Fish and Curious George. Hey, I grew up with that stuff, and don't forget Spot, you know. Tolkien explaining how a blade of grass is bending in the breeze and how it's significant to an insignificant throwaway chapter is not for non-readers. You're a non-reader. Oh god, Tolkien. He's turning in his grave right now. I could make a shared thing out of it. It might help with commitment. True. It also might help. It might help with shame as well. You know, it might help with the being less afraid of being perceived thing. Light novels count as books. I'm thinking more of classic books. You know, I'm thinking more of classic books, like a lot of classic books that I missed out on as a kid. Like Crime and Punishment, for example. I gotta read Crime and Punishment. I want to start with The Hobbit this year. Let's all sit in a VC and read 1 sentence round robin style. We can make a book club. Stephen King ironically would be my thing. Stephen King, he's the it guy, isn't he? He's the shining guy. I can utilize those library cards. Oh my god, it's coming full circle. I collect library cards. It's true. I might be able to do reading out loud streams. I think reading out loud streams is against TOS, so we might have to do that on Discord. Stephen King writes like 12 books a year. Wait, doesn't John Green also write like 12 books a year? Do visual novels count? If not, you're in trouble. Ooh. Alright, here's the thing. Visual novels have writing, but it's not the same as reading literature. Visual novels are novels by definition, but I do not consider them literature. And there are very meaningful visual novels, right? Like, a lot of visual novels are greatly meaningful, but they are not books. Yeah, they're a different experience. Like, I wanna be able to conjure images in my brain, and I think that's gonna make me a better artist as well. It's gonna make me a better illustrator. And it's gonna make me more eloquent. I may stop stuttering on stream. I may use larger words like paradigm and mitochondria and pneumonia and powerhouse word. Indubitably. Yeah, indubitably. And epitome. You used to read as a child and people used to say you were very eloquent, and now you lost it. I still think you're quite eloquent. I think you are quite eloquent. I don't think you lost that skill. But like maybe, you know, when you were a child you were eloquent compared to others your age, and you just kind of stopped, you know, getting more eloquent. Next I'm gonna balance books on my head. No. That's a different genre. That's becoming a model. That's not becoming a nerd. Yeah, Sanderson is popular among fantasy nerds. Yeah, that's why I know his name. That's why I know his name. Because my friend group are fantasy nerds, okay? We play board games. We're devs. They read books. I don't read books. I should read books. You've given up on using more complex words because your classmate had trouble understanding what you meant. That was also me! That was actually also me! I remember there was this once, like, I used to use the word therefore a lot. And then I got made fun of. By some classmates at uni, and they were like, oh, get this, she's gonna say therefore here. It was embarrassing. Yeah, you loved saying in spite of. Yes, in spite of is something I also used to like saying too. It's so petty. I know it's so petty. This was in my first year of uni, and I felt so self-conscious. Yeah, right? Mayhaps, therefore, perhaps. But I do think that I might have been speaking a little bit like a tool, you know? Like sometimes when someone talks and it kind of sounds like they're trying really hard to sound smart, maybe I sounded like that, right? Like a useless word salad. Therefore, I stopped using it. I was using it in casual conversation. I was using it, yeah, I wasn't saying perchance! You talk like a kid that people should have bullied, and were you bullied? Yeah. Why say big word when small word do trick? Why say lot word when less word do trick? Is easy. Is ease. If can say small word do trick, then why say big word? If you're using therefore, you're trying to add words to the word count. Yeah. But anyway, read books. I want to read books. I want to read more books. And I think, you know, you are able to be more eloquent with smaller words as well. Eloquence does not mean you use big words. Eloquence means you are better at expressing more complex ideas in an understandable way and a concise way. Concise meaning short and sweet. I am a big rambler. I do not know how to keep things short and sweet, and that is not an improvement that I want to make this year because I don't think it's possible. It's not something I want to focus on this year. Maybe next year. Maybe next year I'll work on being short and sweet. This year I'll just work on speaking better. I must learn to speak good. The other kids you thought were smart and stuff. Thought you were smart, you weren't bullied. Tangent, remember? Tangent. Oh, the tangent. Oh, thank you. I'm a clear communicator, this is fact. I think it's because I clarify things a lot. And I think a lot about things that I would say in certain situations when I'm going to bed at night. But I do want to work on my delivery. I am short and sweet though. I don't know whether I should be happy or offended by that. Marcus, welcome, good evening, welcome. Yeah, constant intro and outrospection. I like to armchair people, what can I say? You guys notice this, right? I love armchairing people, which is what I'm about to do when I read your resolutions later. I'm about to armchair you guys. You see, like any time somebody comes to me and says that they're upset about something, my first thought is not, oh wow, you're upset. My first thought is, yes, you may be upset at this thing, but what are you really upset about? What does this represent? I mean, surely you're not upset only at this thing. Let's unpack that. It's kind of like oh man, I'm upset because I'm the only one out of my friends who drives, and my friends keep asking me to drive, and I'm mad at them. And I'm like, I see. Are you mad because you are asking your friends? Are you mad because you do not wish to do favors for your friends? Or are you mad because you feel as though your friends are taking advantage of you, and maybe they are thinking that your time is not as valuable as theirs because they should simply take public transport? when it's clear, you know, why do I have to be that? Why do I have to do that? I should just say, man, sucks, bro. I'm sorry. Maybe you should tell them not to do that. Instead, being like, hey, do you think your friends don't appreciate you? Right? Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Oh, Japan had a 7.6 earthquake. Oh, is everyone in Japan okay? One last compliment. Oh, when I'm in a room, people usually wait to hear my take on things before sharing their own. That means they respect me a lot and know I'm proactive. That's scary. That's scary. That means I have charisma. Oh, that's scary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It feels like a lot of responsibility. I am very thankful and grateful that you feel this way, but it is so much responsibility and it's not helping with my fear of being perceived. But once again, you know, that is something that I must get over. You're never gonna say I got charisma because it's cursed these days. Ah! It sure is. It really is. You'll check every single one of them. I hope most people are okay, and I hope that most people who are in the affected areas are evacuating though. I thought I heard something about an earthquake. I didn't know it was that bad. A really serious tsunami warning. Oh god. Wait, are my friends in Japan gonna be okay? It's on the west coast of Japan. Still though. Oh, it was around 3 to 4 hours ago, which means the tsunami should be hitting soon. Joru said she was fine. Okay. At least Joru said her area's okay. I'll send them a quick message actually. Okay, Tokyo area is fine. Okay, most of my friends are situated in the Tokyo area. They're used to this, you imagine, so it probably got handled. I am a little bit stressed out now. Oh boy. Anyhow though, what were we? What? It's I don't mean to do the anyway thing, but it must move on. We shall move on. Who was my New Year's kiss? It was Mango. I went home, I saw him sleeping on the cat tree, and I gave his forehead a kiss and got a bunch of fur in my mouth. I love my son. And then I was bitten on the face because I woke him up. Alright, another goal for this year is So this is less of a goal, but it's more of something that I want to achieve as a VTuber, right? There's something that I want to achieve as a VTuber. And that is I want to host collabs. I don't want to keep going to other people's channels for collabs. I want to host collab events. Yeah, I want to host them specifically, and that leads into my next one, which is I've got a few host collab events. Game show, Nasu. Exactly. I've played a large variety of board games. Party games, board games. Wait, when I summoned the text box, it glitched the screen? Huh? Wait, where? Is the screen glitched? I don't think so. Yeah, not Mario Party. No, not Mario Party. I want to make my own game show. So I want to code assets for the game show. And I play a bunch of board games, and I want to translate those board games into game shows. Yeah, have I had any more thoughts on the game shows? Yes, I have. So I want to do Family Feud. I know of a very specific way I want to do Family Feud. It will be how well do you know your community? So I'm gonna collect a bunch of questions. You know, I'm gonna choose my contestants first, and they're gonna be my friends first, right? I'm gonna choose my contestants first, and I'm gonna survey each of their communities. I'm gonna survey each of their communities using the same question, and then I'll be like, so for this question, so as an answer to this question, right? Like, however, you have a bunch of percentages on screen. This was the answer that your community gave for you. Which one of these percentages is your community? Which one is yours? Right? And I think that would be a lot of fun. Because it'll be like how well does the community know their streamer, and how well does the streamer know their community. I can't participate, but I do want to run it, and I think it's gonna be a really fun concept, right? Because it's not like a bunch of VTubers competing against each other. It's them being a team with their community. Yeah, it's gonna be funny awkward. Are these boxing gloves? They're party hats. Ah, my party hat! My party hat! No, 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 put that back, put that back, put that back, put that back, put that back. Okay, yeah, this is party hats. Good evening, Dudell. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's gonna have to be a lot of pre-preparation, but that's one of the ones that I want to do. Maybe try going for questions where it doesn't seem like too much of a betrayal. Yes, 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 yes. It'll be general questions, and all of the communities will be asked the same questions. If you got it wrong, you'd die. And also, I want to implement a thing where the streamer can dial in one of the members of their chat. Obviously, chat members have to be vetted before yada yada, you know. Dial in one of their chat members to put on the hot seat or something. So it'll be more like, you know, it'll be more streamer and their community focused, as opposed to VTubers just having fun without chat interaction. Because I think that's the thing I see a lot, right? That's the thing I see a lot in the VTuber space, which is it's a bunch of VTubers having fun with each other, and their communities are just kind of watching. And like for someone like me, who you guys are the highlight of streaming, it just doesn't make sense to me. You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. And so I thought, you know, I might run something like that. It needs a lot of pre-prep, it needs a lot of research, and I need to draft my contestants first. But I've got a bunch more ideas in a similar vein, and I've got a bunch of like other game show ideas, but that's the one that I've thought about the most. That's the one that I thought about the most. So 2020, you know what? I'm gonna edit this. 2023, but 2024 is the year of game show host. Host a game show. Yeah, game show host Nasu. I've got a bunch as well. There's also another one where I'm going to code an asset that takes averages of chat yelling out numbers, so we don't do it via Twitch polls. And another one is based on a game called Wavelength that I recently played, and it's gonna be so you've got two opposing sides, right? You've got two opposing sides, like smelly versus smells good, right? And you have a wheel. And on that wheel, that wheel will land like somewhere in between smelly and smells good. And the streamer will give the chat a prompt to be like, so say for example, if it lands, if it's a wheel between -1 for like smelly and 1 for smells good, right? If it's like, you know, poop, if the wheel lands somewhere around like -0.7, the streamer has to give their audience a prompt and say garbage, because it's not the worst smelling thing, but it doesn't smell good. And then the chat, like, they all yell out numbers to see if they can get on the same wavelength as their streamer. Yeah? And I'll have like 3 contestants for that, and to see who is on a better wavelength with their chat. Yeah. And I think that one would be super duper fun. And I've already got some ideas on how I'm gonna code it. We should try it. Yeah, we should actually. We should. That almost sounds like Hanabi? Hanabi? What is Hanabi? Hanabi game. Hanabi, the board game. Oh, it's a cooperative where players try to create perfect fireworks. It's a little bit like code names, isn't it? Right? We should try it one day. I'll see if we can try it. I'll code the asset for it, right? I'll code the asset for it first, and I'll see if we can do this one. I'll test it out. But either way, you know, I'm really excited, and that's kind of what I want for my other improvement, which is my other improvement that I want to do is have more fun with streams. Honestly, have more fun with streams. I don't know if you know. I mean, you guys do know, right? Like, up until the end of 2023, I've always been like, oh, I want to be big VTuber. I want to be famous Nasu. I want to be the most famous streamer ever. I want to be famous Nasu. I want to be like Holo Live levels of famous. Yeah, I want to be idoru. And that made me stressed. that made me stressed. And it also made me not be able to be honest with you guys about a bunch of things. It made me unable to say a bunch of uncomfortable things, and it also made me afraid of stuff. It made me afraid of being myself, yada yada yada, and all that stuff. And it's just, I stopped wanting to be a professional streamer. I stopped wanting to be a professional streamer, and that happened at the end of 2023, or towards the end. I think like mid 2023. Like I took like several uni breaks, several breaks to focus on my studies, and then I decided, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna not want to be a professional streamer because hey look, I've got a bunch of skills that I want to bring to having a good time with you guys. And you know what I think of you guys as? I think of us as like a club. You know, I am not Idoru. I am not everyone's e-celeb. Right? I don't want you to worship me. I want to be like the president of a club. You know, like the executive of a school club. Like I bring a video for us to watch. I bring a funny event for us to play. I know you guys by name. You guys know each other by name, and we just banter. You know. And that's why I did this rebrand, exactly. That's the point of 3.0. And I think playing all these funny games and these game shows is also part of me being like, let's have more fun, right? Ironic thing is, you think the technical quality of my streams has gone up a lot since I stopped being... Right, exactly! Exactly. It's like, okay, I don't usually talk about Twitter drama, right? I don't usually talk about Twitter drama, but recently, you know what? I've never talked about Twitter drama, ever. But I'm going to discuss a thing that I've been seeing on Twitter lately that's making me angry. No, I've never talked about Twitter drama, ever. No, we're not starting beef with anyone. But in the VTuber Twitter world, there's something I'm seeing around that's making me really angry. And that is people criticizing each other, being like something about streaming is hard, telling people to take a break is detrimental. What if you want to be a professional streamer? You can't take a break, and it's easy for the big people to say that. And you know, a bunch of people are giving garbage takes on the whole growing as a streamer thing and yada yada. You know what my take is? You know what my take on that is? I think nobody should be a professional streamer. I think if you... Listen. I'm about to be really mean, okay? Okay? If you are an aspiring professional streamer, please close your ears because I'm about to be incredibly mean. But you're stupid. You're being stupid. I was stupid, okay? I wanted to be a professional streamer. But you are absolutely out of your mind. You have a good computer. You are smart enough to command an audience. You are smart enough to get on the internet and like make all of this stuff work. Why the fuck are you aiming to be a professional streamer? Like, go study a trade. Go study a skill. Get a regular job. Why do you want to be a professional streamer? Because you enjoy playing video games. Because you enjoy talking to people. Have you ever heard of not turning your hobby into a job? Like I'm saying this as somebody who's been there before, right? I'm saying this as somebody who's been there before. It's it feels really mean, okay? And like sometimes it works for people. Sometimes it works for people and they get lucky. It's just, how do I put this? Like, I don't want to see you suffer. You know, I don't want to see you suffer. You don't think it makes them stupid? I agree. I was a little bit too harsh for the "you are stupid" part. Like I was perhaps a little bit too mean for that hyperbole. But I do think that it just makes me a little bit sad. You know, it just makes me a little bit sad because you see a bunch of people suffering, that they're not succeeding, that they're not doing very well, and it's tying your self-worth to numbers. And that's the hard part, you know, because when you are a streamer, you start seeing your self-worth as numbers, because oh, if I'm a good person, then obviously I would have more number because people like me. If I do not have number, then people do not like me. But that's not true. You know, that's just simply not true. Sometimes people get lucky, and that's okay. And sometimes it might look like somebody got lucky, but they had to work off that luck. They get lucky, you know, they make it big, and then they grind their asses off to stay relevant. It's not sustainable. You know, it's really, really not sustainable. And if your goal is to have fun and enjoy the things that you enjoy and make art especially, it's gonna destroy you, bro. It's actually going to destroy you. Content creation is really, really hard, and especially like if you're a VTuber and you're a streamer, you're trying to do 10,000 things at once, and also it's expensive. Unless you do everything for yourself like me, it's expensive, and even then it's expensive on time as well. If I build all of the hours that I spent on this to myself, I would be racking up 5 digits. I would be racking up 5 digits. It's very, very expensive. It's not black and white. People have tons of reasons to do anything, any day. It's never just do one thing or other, do neither. It's life. It is life, right? It is life. I just, maybe I'm projecting, right? Maybe I'm projecting. I'm calling myself from the past stupid. I'm calling who I was in the past stupid. Because the main thing that it made me do was it made me treat my community like numbers, and it made me suspicious of everyone. Like, you know, it made me see you guys like numbers, and it made me censor myself. It made me censor myself a lot. Like, oh, I shouldn't talk about this. This isn't good for the brand. Oh, I shouldn't talk about this because I won't get popular with this. I shouldn't do this because people are going to think it's boring. I shouldn't say this because it's controversial, and people don't like controversial. You should be more funny, say less, smile more. Say less of your real thoughts and say more funny things, right? And that works in the short term, but and I think for some people it works, right? Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't work for a lot of people. It's just, for who I am, it doesn't work. And I really wish that, cause sometimes I see people who really, 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 really want to make it as a streamer, and they pour their heart and soul into things. And I kind of feel bad, because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And for myself, at the time, I was like, I want to grow, I want to be big streamer. What am I doing wrong? Why is number not go up? I was stressed out. All the Neggpals that were with me at the time, you guys could tell I was stressed out. And the thing is, I was afraid of having a bad stream, so you know what I did? I just didn't stream. I just didn't stream as much. I always thought that every single stream had to be perfect. Every single thing had to be perfect. And when you want everything to be perfect and you don't do it, then you just end up not doing anything. And it's really sad, because the best part of streaming is the connections that you make. And it's not connections in terms of connecting to other VTubers. It's the connections that we make here. Right, it's the connections that we make here. Like, maybe I only have the luxury of saying this because I have small number, right? But if any of you guys ever DM'd me on a day that I happen to be free, being like, hey Neg, I really need some advice on something, I would probably hear you out, you know, because I recognize your name, because I've seen you talk, because I've seen you hear me out on things that I've said on stream. And I'm gonna regret saying that. Please don't DM me though. Unless it's an emergency, please don't DM me. I'm very bad at replying to DMs. But I'm saying, like, if it is an emergency, I will probably hear you out. I prefer emails, okay? If you want to write a long message, I prefer email. Email me at nicknasu@gmail.com. I will respond within 5 business days. I will try my best. Quick, how do I code this in Python? I don't know Python. I'm not here to do your homework. Oh, Jenkins, you walked in earlier. Thank you for the resub, bro. I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot to talk to you. I forgot to greet you earlier, but yeah, Once again though, I'm really sorry. I was being really reductive with the whole calling people stupid thing earlier. I will admit that I was projecting a lot. I was greatly projecting a lot, and that is on me. People do things for a lot of different reasons, but I just don't want anyone to suffer the way that I did and miss out on so many years of just unabashed fun and joy, right? That I missed out on, all because I was trying to chase this unattainable dream of being an idol. Like, are you kidding me? Me as an idol? My specialty is being a nerd, and my specialty is being a nerd, not being an idol. And you know, it's way more fun to just hang out with a nerd and be stinky together, as opposed to trying to be a figure of worship, right? Yeah, my specialty is being myself, and myself is nerd, and myself is uncomfortable because myself has self-worth problems. It was never gonna work out. I was never gonna be an idol. It was never gonna work out. Bro, idol culture is scary. It is super scary. Super scary, bro. Bro. Let me tell you. Wait. No, I'm not allowed to talk about this. Not allowed to talk about this. I was gonna talk to you about VTuber corporation stuff, but I'm not allowed to say anything. Not allowed to say anything about that. Okay, hold my mouth. No regrets from the past. Yeah, no regrets. Absolutely no regrets. I didn't sign an NDA, but I have morals, okay? I have morals and ethics. Ethics with an F. Ethics, EFFICS. You think my advice is valid? You're talking about not relying on something random for self-fulfillment. You need to find your own worth, even outside your dream. Right. And I've said this before. Right, I've said this before, but it's kind of like, if you've been, and this goes for like those of you who aren't, you know, aiming to be a VTuber. If you're chasing a dream and that dream is making you suffer, you know, like maybe 2-3 years ago you wanted to be a professional artist. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of you guys here who do want to be professional artists. Maybe like 2, 3, 5 years ago you were like, wow, I'm so good at art and art is so much fun, I want to be a professional artist. And then you go to art school for it, and then you grind every day drawing. But then you start realizing, I hate drawing, I hate painting. And everything you draw just kind of loses its luster because you kind of put this expectation of yourself that every single piece that you draw has to contribute towards your goal of being an artist. And then you just realize you feel a lot easier when you're not drawing. And all the while you're able to get another job on top of that. I think it's fine to give up on dreams if it's no longer serving you. You know, you didn't fail. You didn't fail at chasing your dream. And it's not a cope, as the kids might say, right? It's not the end-all be-all approach, but if you have tried taking a break, you know, if you have had, you know, made compromises that you're willing to make, then that's fine, you know. But if your end conclusion is, maybe I don't want this dream anymore, and drawing is just a hobby for me, you didn't fail, okay? You succeeded. You want to know what you succeeded at? You succeeded at knowing yourself. You succeeded at finding what makes you happy, and that is such a huge step, because, you know, like, up until that point you made that dream into your identity. You thought that, like, if I do not have this dream and if I do not achieve this dream, I am nothing. And it ate away at you until the point where you're like, I don't want this dream anymore. Everything sucks. Then don't, right? It's okay to not have a big grand dream of achieving something. Because once again, what are you gonna do once you get there? Keep being stressed? Because that's what I thought, you know. It's kind of like, it's fine for me to be stressed right now. It's fine for me to be upset right now. It's fine. I'm just working towards my dream. Once I get there, I'll be happy. Well, what's gonna happen when you get there? What's gonna happen? Everything in life is about maintenance. If you're not happy right now and you get something else and you can't maintain it, that's not you're not happy. You have to be honest at some point, right? And I was honest with myself, especially when it came to streaming. I was honest. That's you with your engineering career right now. Yep. I don't want to immediately say, you know, drop out and stop being an engineer. But just sort of consider, you know, sometimes you can just get a job that is just a job that just helps you with other things in life. You think delusions are a huge problem that people need to deal with before they can do what they really want in life. True. Big true. And I dealt with my delusions and now I'm so much happier. I'm so much happier. And I think you guys can say that ever since I gave up on being a streamer, my streams have gotten better. Irony! It doesn't make sense, but it simply does. Superbass! Welcome! Good evening, welcome. But yeah, anyway, like I said, you know, if you do decide to give up on your dream, you did not fail. And maybe giving up on your dream is what you need to find joy in the thing that you once found joy in, because you had that dream for a reason, you know? And you know, maybe you didn't even have that dream because you wanted what the dream was in the first place. Like maybe remember when I said when you're upset about something, it's not about the thing itself, it's about what it represents. Yeah? It's about what it represents, yeah? You want to know what my dream of being a big streamer represented? That dream of being a big streamer, it represented my desire to be accepted by everyone and to be loved unconditionally. You know, before I started streaming, I wasn't very good at talking to people. I was not very good at voicing my thoughts, and I wasn't very close to my friends. Guess what? I'm closer to my friends now. My friends love me. That sounds like a weird flex, but okay. That sounds like a weird flex, but okay. Yeah, that doesn't. That sounds like such a weird flex. No. You know what I mean by saying that. Right? Like, what I thought streaming would give me, like, unconditional love and attention, and like, I'd be so happy. But, you know, once again, it's not about the dream, it's about what it represents. So, if you have a dream that you kind of want to give up on, but you can't find a reason to justify it, just think to yourself, like, what does this dream represent to me? What would achieving this represent? Like, not in terms of the tangible thing, right? And it literally, you don't have to feel bad, right? You don't have to feel bad to be like, oh, I just want to be popular. Oh, I just want money. Like, that's fine. But as soon as you understand, like, why you are so attached to that part of your identity, it's so much easier to let go. You wouldn't call it giving up. Right. It's readapting. Giving up makes it sound too defeatist. It's letting go. Like dropping a goal for another one. Exactly. You're clearing space so that you can have new goals that make you happier. And I dropped the whatever the heck goal that was to bring the new goal of make my streams as funny and as unhinged as I can within reason, to have more fun, essentially. Because streaming is like one of the big things that you see, before I used to dread streaming because I'm like, okay, I gotta take off my real face and I gotta put on my funny clown face. But now when I'm streaming and I'm like, oh boy, I get to hang out with everyone! Whoa! You know? You know, right now I'm like, oh boy, I get to hang out with everyone. Before I was like, oh, I have to perform for everyone. Suddenly life gets so much easier. When am I doing cursed ASMR? I'm afraid of doing cursed ASMR because the mic gain is gonna go so high. Being more chill about streaming makes you closer to receiving unconditional love, since you're no longer restricting yourself to certain conditions. Right? It's such a catch-22. Adapt, improvise, overcome, but not to the detriment of literally every facet of your life. Sometimes overcoming the obstacles in your way is finding a new goal. Well said! Well said, Paulie. Well said. I think this is the perfect way to start off the year. Eladinero 3D, welcome. Thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome. And Zykel Steiner, good morning. Welcome. When am I ASMR? I'ma tell you, bro. I have an ASMR mic, but I just get self-conscious. I just get self-conscious because I see us as like a little society of nerds doing our thing, you know. And it's kind of like, why would you wanna hear your club president whisper in your ear? And I get a little bit nervous. I do have a script. That is true. I also do want to try voice acting. Voice acting is something that I do want to do. So maybe we can work with that script. Taking notes and making sketches ASMR. Oh, that would be nice too. Yeah, if I ever move out, then probably ASMR would be more possible. But right now, my family randomly yells at each other because the house is big. Program ASMR to help you do programming assignments. Okay. Here, let me try it out. Okay, so now I am going to assign the variable. I will write a function to calculate the standard deviation between these two data points so that I can have it be globally accessible. But instead of storing it as a value, I think it is more worth it to calculate it at real time. Alright, here we go. Okay, now that we've written this function, what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll all the way back up to line 59, and for those experienced programmers of us, you know what I'm gonna do. That's right, it's time to plug in the variables. Okay, now that's done, and now we can see if our code runs as expected. Okay, so it looks like our code has a little bit of an error. So we can fix this. We can fix this. So once again, let's head back to line 58 and use a different variable. Oh no, wait, no. I think we need to enter debugging mode. Fuck. Where the fuck is this value coming from? Why the fuck is it not doing what I want it to do? What the fuck? Hello? Is there no documentation on how this works? Hello? Why are you giving it back to me as an integer instead of a float? What do you mean there's not an... And that's a simulation. That's a simulation of how it's gonna go. No, I did check for semicolons. It's not gonna compile if there's no semicolons. I sound like the perfect buddy to do pair programming with. Honestly though, like I do my best work when pair programming, but it's honestly just me like mumbling at the other person. I get really angry, by the way, if my pair programmer tries to backseat me. Like I think the angriest I've ever found myself in a reasonable situation is getting backseat programming. And also when I'm pair programming with someone else, I get super angry at the way that they program. I get super angry. It's kind of like, why don't you do it like this? And then they're like, no, but I do it like this. And then they try to explain their method to me. But if I know that my method is more efficient, like I get more and more frustrated when I'm trying to explain why mine is more efficient. And then you know what? You know what they say at the end of it? They say, yeah, but is it really worth it? I mean, I already have all this written. And then I press mute and I lose my shit. And I press mute and I lose my shit. I'm admittedly I'm very bad. That's one of my toxic traits. Honestly though, like for the devs in chat who just listened to my demo, truly, why is it coming back as an integer instead of a float? I already casted it. We all have those moments, and I feel like we will continue to have those moments. Oh, and the funny thing is, it's coming back as a float, But why doesn't it? But why is it always just? Why does it always end in 0.0? What happened to my extra decimal points? It's a float, it's correct, but where are my decimal points? You'd rather deal with not working code than poorly thought out code any day. Correct. As a Minecraft redstone engineer, you agree. You're the opposite. You get told, have you considered refactoring everything a lot? Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You know, telling a programmer to refactor their code is like going to a chef and saying, your food sucks. Have you tried getting new taste buds? Oh, you're strong. You must be really mentally resilient. Why isn't it working? Does it need more blood? Yeah, have you tried using a recipe? Fun fact, there's actually a Minecraft mod that teaches you how to code. I am not surprised. I am not surprised if it's better than Scratch as well. As someone who knows nothing about programming, this is some next level It is? It is? I thought you wouldn't get it. I thought you'd be like, no, I don't get it. Well, say more words that I get. You know a streamer whose boss always says, surely there must be a better way to do this. Like, he already did it and there's no issues. Oh, I hate that. That sounds so condescending. It's kind of like, oh yeah, surely there's a better way of buddy. If you don't like my way, you better propose a better way. I want to see your justification. Where's your source? You still need to finish that iPad game that Apple built to teach kids Swift. You got 3D graphics and everything. Whoa! Wait, I wanna play that. I wanna play that iPad game. Hey, how did we get here, guys? Hey, how did we get here? I was talking about hopes and dreams and learning to let go, and suddenly now we're talking about programming. It always comes back here. It always comes back here. But you're having a Python class tomorrow. Something that you started to understand my jokes. Look, I know that I know that you're exaggerating for the funny. But when you put it that way, it stresses me out because it feels like I'm gatekeeping like 50% of my audience by being like, you wanna understand what I'm saying? Haha, well, why don't you get good and take a class? Because I'm not saying that. I am so sorry. Like, I know that's not what you meant. But it's just really funny. Cause that's the first thing I thought of. You had a programmer that spent his spare time to refactor other people's code to quote-unquote make it right, except his code was always worse, but management only saw the effort he put in. Imagine my rage. Imagine my rage. I am going to mute and freak out right now. Okay. I feel a lot better now. I feel kind of lightheaded. You can always just ask on Discord. There's much people who will explain programming in detail. Correct. You know, can I just say though? Before I got into tech and programming, right? So, as some of you guys may know, before I was a programmer, I studied sociolinguistics because, surprise, surprise, I like armchairing people and I like analyzing why people use words the way that they use words. And how language develops, right? But I realized that there was no money in that, so I changed to programming because I also enjoy that stuff because I made a lot of games in RPG Maker as a kid. Anyway, before I actually got into tech, right? I used to think that everyone would be really mean to beginners. Yeah, I also like money, fair enough. Yeah. And I found that, you know, programming I really do enjoy. It's like solving puzzles. I like it so much. Anyhow though, I thought that like people in dev would be really like, you know, uptight. uptight about things and unwilling to help and inflexible. And so I thought that I just had to do everything myself. And so I studied like mad, and also, it's a little bit uncomfortable to say, but I don't exactly have a pair of cock and balls. So when people see me, they immediately think, oh, she probably sucks. And that thought made me really angry. So I was like, oh yeah? I'm gonna study so hard, I'm gonna become such a nerd, you're gonna suck in comparison. And that's what I did. And I found joy and love in programming. But honestly, I'm actually very, very surprised, because there are a lot of like people in tech who are so willing to help, I don't have them. I don't have them. Yeah, unfortunately not. I don't have them. I tried ordering some on Amazon, but they got lost. Yeah, suck my superior code. And actually, like, I was afraid. I was afraid of getting looked down upon, right? I was afraid of getting looked down upon in class because we didn't really have many girls in class. That like I became a hard ass. Like I became the worst group member to do group projects with, because I would backseat the hell out of everyone and I would roast everyone's code to hell and back, and then it turned into oh no, give it to Neg will fix it. And I realized that that's no way to live. That is no way to live. People are a lot nicer than you think that they are. And also like it's it's just in general. I like being good at my hobbies. What can I say? If I'm not good at something, then it ain't my hobby. I feel like I need sunglasses for when I say that. Hold on, give me a sec. I need sunglasses. Let me find a pair of sunglasses. Yeah. You know what? If I'm not gonna be good at something. Wait, hold on a second. If I'm not ready to become good at something, then why bother doing it? If I ain't good at it, then it's not my hobby. Stone cold, yeah! A bit big for my face. Well, wearing sunglasses is not my hobby, because I'm not good at it. I'm so cool? No, I'm so lame. Like, I'm not... Okay, I gotta say, I'm not good at it, right? I'm not good at a lot of my hobbies. But you know what? I can wholeheartedly say that I'm not bad. I'm not bad. This is why I'm not maidenless. I'm so hard-boiled. No, this is why I am maidenless. This is why I am maidenless. Slap slightly too large sunglasses on face. Yeah! You're gonna head off and shower and wind off since you're tired from New Year's party? Have a good shower, Torashi. And also, if you need programming help, you can ask me. You can ask me. I'm your certified adoptive older internet sister. Sometimes I see you guys helping each other out in the Discord with programming stuff, and you all ping each other, but why do you never ping Nasu? Is it because you're scared of me? That's okay, I forgive you. I wouldn't want to bother me either. That's normally the case. But sometimes I'm jealous because I'm like, oh, I want to help too. No. I can't just join in randomly though because I wasn't invited. Wait, pinging me is against the rules. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. Yeah, I probably shouldn't walk back on that rule. Like I said, only ping me if it's an emergency. Okay? Don't ping me to be like, hey Neg, can you review my essay? and then I'll be the yes honey soy jack to be like, oh, okay, I guess since you asked me. Cause I like listen. I like being helpful, okay? I like being helpful. I like being helpful. It's an emergency. You want to hear my voice? Okay. Can we stop for ice cream? No. No, we can't, because I can't drive. You gotta find someone else to drive. There's like thousands. Actually, the user count in the Discord is only in the 3 digits. So, there's not thousands of Neggpals, it's hundreds. Can I do your seminar? It's on law and business. Absolutely not. You are a certified lawyer who passed the bar exam. I feel like that is illegal. 2.5 hours in, I'm not reading squat. No, just to spite you, I will stay up until I've read every single one of your resolutions. Just wait into the technology arguments. I have a louder voice than you, and I'll probably win. That's also something that I wanna. That's also something that I wanna talk about though. I feel bad. I know that there's a power imbalance between you guys and me, and I don't know how to fix that. I don't want you guys to be afraid of me, but also I don't want to be pinged for something that's not an emergency. But also I don't want to be the big guy with the big voice. I want you to disagree with me sometimes, you know. I want to be a do alone. Okay, good. Just make joke. If just make joke, then true. But I also do know that streamer, listen to streamer more than chat member. You wouldn't want to treat me like just another. That's true. It's weird, right? It's weird being an authority figure while also trying to act like it's like I'm like your manager that's like walking by to be like, hello fellow employees. Hello fellow employees, is there anything you would like to say to me? Are you unsatisfied with your working conditions? Remember, everything is off record unless I decide I don't like you. Well, I'm just a guy, just like you. Green is a creative in color. Actually, I've recently learned that avoiding the color green in my illustrations have made my pictures look like garbage. So, actually, green is fine. But I do I still stand by my opinion on the fact that the green spectrum is way too large, and things that we call green are not actually green. I'm also simultaneously in charge of the community while also in the community. That's difficult, isn't it? That's difficult. It's hard. I've never been given a position of power before. Like, people never nominated me for class captain. I've never been on the student council. Hell, I've never even been like you know, PE team sports leader. Did I ever volunteer for it? No. No. And even if I did, I wouldn't win. 2024 is the year of the dragon. Lots of dragons are green, and so this year green is real. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is the year of green. I gotta do an initiative, dum-dum. I know. My initiative is here with you guys. Good morning, Snowy! Happy birthday! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Snowy! Good morning, welcome. You've been too scared to ask. You're scared of me! Why are you scared of me? It's an alto clef. It's a clef. There's a command for it. That's literally adult student council. I guess so. This is my first time being on the student council. I'm the student council president here as well. So, you see, like I said, scary. It's the birth of a new year. Exactly. Green is an essential part of the best color combo. Purple, red, and green. Ooh. I will respectfully RESPECKFULLY respectfully disagree. And I shall not say anything more than that. You played Cruelty Squad and it fried your brain. Oh no, Cruelty Squad is ugly game. Ugly, charming game. Alright, so next goal for the year is... You guys wanna see my next goal for the year? I have several goals for the year. Next goal for my year is paste duplicate. Next goal for the year is... I swear I had another goal. Use more programming fun things for stream. Wait, no, bad. Goal is to clean once every week, but it's not really relevant to you, so I put this away. clean once every week, not really relevant to you, so I put this away. I'm only putting goals relevant to you. Next goal. What is it? Use more programming. Be more okay with bragging about self and things I made. Yeah. Be more okay with bragging about self and things I made. I think that's an improvement. I think that's an improvement. Yeah, be more proud of self. Be more proud of self is one. So, for those of you who don't know, I drew and I rigged my physical form. Yeah, being proud. You're right. Be more okay with proud of self. Yes, be more okay with proud of self. Yeah, thank you. Do I remember what deliberate consumption was about? Yes, deliberate consumption is to be not afraid of watching things and playing things and reading things that are new, even if I feel like I am not in brain mode. Yeah. No, do not be afraid. Be not afraid. Oh, I passed the Nasu quiz. Oh, jeez. Oh, phew. Oh, yeah. And also, another improvement that I'm not going to write down. Another improvement that I'm not going to write down is be more punctual. Wait, no. Have more of a... Wait, no, that's not right. How do I describe this? Have more of a filter. Now, I know that sounds like I'm contradicting something that I said earlier, but I have a problem with no filter. Hey, I've got a problem with my mouth filter. Hey, like sometimes I just say the first thing that comes to my brain, and that's not good. Hey. Unfiltered neg is fun. It is, but I almost said something that was gonna get me banned from Twitch, and I did not think about it. And I know that is probably not a big deal, but hey, that was probably not gonna be great. Hey, I feel like one day I'm gonna sign a contract with something, and I'm just gonna blow it up, and I'm gonna get sued. You know, I have said things and regretted them shortly afterwards. I feel like I need like a little tiny bit more of a filter. Tiny bit of a filter. No. Right, you. Haven't you heard what I said earlier? Not streaming to me is no longer a vacation. Before I would have thought about it as a vacation. Now it's kind of like, no, I don't get to hang out with everyone. Can I say it again? No, absolutely not. Frontal lobe. The frontal lobe is now in the on position. I've become very monkey brain when I stream. Neg with a filter feels like an impossible paradox, right? I guess, you know, it's a little bit more about social awareness. Like, I've recently learned that some of the things that I do, that I take for granted, might not be very considerate. And to me, these things that I do are just regular things that I do, right? But like, I never thought that there was a problem with it. But then like, you know, someone told me, hey Neg, these things you do are not very considerate, and like, I haven't really told you until now, but I don't like it. And that kind of blew my mind, because I'm like, oh my god, what? I was doing this? Wait, I'm a selfish asshole. And so you know, sometimes when you don't think about things, when frontal lobe is off and you are in autopilot, you say things and do things you might regret that you don't even realize. So that's another improvement for this year. My frontal lobe must be more on. I need to be more conscientious. Think more before say and do. You understand? I get it, right? I get it. It's hard though. It's hard though. But like sometimes you do filter yourself. Like we are not all nice on the inside. Like sometimes my friend will be very proud of an ugly shirt that she bought. And she'll be like, Neg, look at this shirt that I bought, and she'll send it to the group chat, and everyone will be like, wow, nice shirt. And you know what I'll say? I'll say, wow, that's such a you shirt. Because yeah, I know that she likes this stuff. Wow, this shirt has such a you energy. I can tell you really like it. But on the inside, I'll be like, holy shit, that is the ugliest shirt I've seen in my life. There is no reason for me to say this to anyone, right? Like, the only thing that saying this out loud would achieve is making her sad. And that's the good thing of having a filter, right? That's a good thing about having a filter. It doesn't mean that you're not being genuine. It just means, well, I guess that you're not being genuine, but like, there's no reason to be honest and hurt her feelings like that. Like, it's just a shirt. It's not a big deal. Unless, you know, she's like, wow, Neg, you really like this shirt? I'm gonna buy you one of these shirts as well. I hope we can wear it together and match the next time we meet. And I'm gonna be like, but that's not gonna happen because it's just a shirt. It's just a shirt, right? Right? I mean, but if it does happen, I can just say, oh, you know, I can see that you like this shirt, and I'm happy that you love this shirt, but I would feel bad if you got me this shirt, because this shirt does not match my wardrobe. I think we would all be happier if I did not own this shirt. Right? And once again, crisis avoided. I know, but like, look, I've been on the receiving end of being really happy with something and showing my friends, and then my friends being like, oh, I don't like it very much. It kinda hurts. Like, I know it's not a big deal, but it's like, imagine you're on a high, and then someone's kinda like, I don't like your opinion sucks. See, once again, it's not about the thing, it's about what it represents. There is a time and place, and nice way to say that their opinion about the shirt sucks. and saying it right when they are the happiest about the shirt is not the right, I think that is the wrong move. We would all be happy if I did not own that shirt. Is probably not a great choice of words. I'm spitballing. I'll probably think a little bit more before I say anything about that shirt. When someone shows you something and your first thing you say is, how do you want me to feel about this? I think like saying, I want to be honest, right? I want to be honest, which is, I think this is a very you shirt, and you seem really happy with the shirt, and I'm happy that you're happy. Like, these are all true things. But I just don't want to say the other true thing that's gonna make them sad, which is I don't like the shirt. I can say it's not my favorite. Yeah, you're right. I think a nice way of saying is I don't really vibe with the shirt. and that should be the end of that. You've done very humiliating things to avoid embarrassment. You almost got in a relationship because rejection was too Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's really hard. But also, I'm really glad that you did not enter a fake relationship, because in that case, I would have said, yes, you are the asshole. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chicken Space High Five, thank you. Oh, Chicken Space 5, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Right. Like, it sucks that you were placed in that situation, and I can imagine your anxiety, but thank God you did not say yes. You usually just use that to fake that you're interested as a habit, and now you're genuinely gaslighted yourself to be interested in all things. Bro, you're just like me! Bro, wait, you're just like me, actually! Wait! That's actually what... No, I actually used to have this problem. So you know how Nasu like doesn't know how to interact with people. So when people tell her things, like my mom always told me, if someone's interested in something, you have to act interested in the thing as well. And like, you know, people are happy if you're interested in the thing. And like maybe sometimes I won't be very interested in what they're talking about. So then I say, oh, keep going. You know, I listen intently with the intent of asking questions. To make sure that the conversation is peaceful. But then the more they talk about it, the more I'm like, oh yeah, cool, I'll look into it, I'll check it out, yeah, I'll see this. And then if I know that I'm gonna be interacting with this person again, I go home, I do research, and I'm like, oh man, you know, to keep the social harmony. And then I start getting interested in it. I just get into it. You know, that's actually how I got into board games. You know, this is how I got into board games, and now I'm a bigger board game nerd than the person that got me into board games. I mean, I don't do this anymore, okay? I don't do this anymore. I promise you, I do not do this anymore. Because this was before my media consumption fear kicked in. This was before I was afraid of media consumption. Now I'm afraid of media consumption, and I will never consume any recommendation ever. But I remember there was this really, really embarrassing moment where like one of my friends was like, oh hey Neg, have you watched Vampire Night? I love Vampire Night. And I'm like, oh, Vampire Night seems kind of lame. But I watched it anyway, so I can have something to talk to her about on the bus. And then the next week on the bus I show up being I like make a reference to Vampire Night. Like I yell like Yuki or something at her, and she just looks at me with this when someone introduces something to you and you get more into it than them, and you think that they were really into it, but they're not, they just kind of like it, and you misread the situation. I feel pain. The way she looked at me was, it's burned into my memory. I still remember her name, but for privacy reasons I'll censor it and I'll call her Jessica instead. Oh, Jessica. We were not meant to be friends, and I hope I never run into you ever again. Because if she finds out that I'm a VTuber, she'll be like, oh yeah, of course Neg would be a VTuber. Oh, Jessica. When you find out there's a level of interest below hyperfixation. Right. Have you ever gotten the thing where you're hyperfixated on something and then you introduce it to someone and they only just kind of like it, and then you're like, no, I thought you were a real one. I thought you were just like me. I thought you were my one true friend. I guess you're not. You are not the one. You are not the chosen one. You're enjoying it wrong. This is not what I raised you to do. Has anyone ever felt like that before? Because that was the story of my life in high school. Yeah, you're not a true fan. People constantly did that to you. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. For the good of my sanity, I hope I never see you again. That's a very you sentence. I mean, look, Jessica means nothing to me. Jessica means nothing to me. Like we were just bus buddies, you know. We were not true friends. We were bus buddies, and I needed someone to talk to on the bus to school. What can I say? That your friend's first time getting into anime made me realize how you just enjoy anime casually. Right. God, I was such an unhinged kid. Like, no wonder I didn't have any friends. No offense. Actually, full offense. I don't know. I don't want to say full offense because that's mean to everyone who's like, oh, I'm just like that. And I'm going through my awkward phase. But also full offense because I feel cringe at myself. Anyway, full offense to me, no offense to you. I'm allowed to be mean to myself, not anyone else going through the same struggle. Yeah, so half offense, 75%. The offense is half off. Get it while it's hot. Exactly, I did get better. You too can get better. Hi, this is Twiwi. It saved my life. Oh, this is kind of neat, I guess. I like the pins. Think about the themes more! Bro, that was absolutely me. That was absolutely me. That was absolutely me. The pins are good though. Yeah. I don't even know what to say. Like, I used to pick up and drop friends because if they were not in the same like level of hyperfixation as me, I'd be like, you don't understand me. You're just like everyone else. You just pretend to understand me. And I know this sounds dramatic, right? I know this sounds super dramatic, but it's kind of like, I'm not like you. We just don't exist in the same world. You may know what my world looks like from outside your window, but I feel deeply. And maybe you're just not an emotional person if you're unable to engage with your media the same way that I do, obsessing over it 24/7 and making it into my life. What do you mean I need to read more news and read more books and engage in social conversations about what's happening at school and actually do my schoolwork? No, I want to read fanfics. I want to read 500-page character analyses. I want to draw fan art. I want to imagine this character. What if they were born inside a gingerbread house and they were a gingerbread man? They have a vast personality, and I think this would be a very nuanced take on the universe. You just don't know how to feel emotions. Is what I felt when I was a kid, and oh my god, was I cringe. I was a child. It was dramatic to me. It really was. It makes you feel like you have no true friends. That's Nasu. That's me. Woohoo! Gingerbread man living in a gingerbread house is dark. Exactly, it's dark. It's like a prison of flesh. Okay? It's a prison of flesh. Can you imagine the psychological themes that come with? Perhaps we are all gingerbread men living in prisons of flesh, no? For we are but brains piloting a skeleton piloting a meat suit. No, we are all prisons of flesh. For if our home were made of flesh and the walls in our home were made of flesh, will we not also be living in a prison of flesh? Is society not also our prison of flesh? That's right, you didn't think. Nuance. I don't even know what I just said. But it's something like that, okay? I used to... Listen, I used to word vomit a lot like that. We live in a society... Damn, that's deep and I'm 14. You feel like you've said that before to someone IRL. Ironically or unironically, I have to know. Have I read Saya no Uta before? It's also about a guy living in a gingerbread house. Metaphorically living in a gingerbread house? I mean, I haven't read Saya no Uta, but you've got me curious. See, now you've got me curious. I probably won't read it anytime soon, given, you know, my consumption thing. But I might read it! Because I want to get over my consumption thing. Saya no Uta is fucked up. Say no more, fam! I'll check it out. It's a VN. I probably won't play it on stream then. I probably won't play it on stream. Better not read it. Yeah, probably best not to read it. Oh, you love listening to passionate people talk about what they love. I do love passionate people talking about what they love. I'm going to put out another toxic trait of mine. When I hear passionate people talking about what they love, I get jealous. And it's not this, oh man, I wish I could love something as much as them kind of jealous. It's jealous like, I wish I could love this thing as much as they love this thing. Because now I love this thing. Because they love this thing. It's weird. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain the emotion. But like those of you who feel it, right? It feels very toxic. It feels like I feel like I chameleoned, I vampired their feelings, and now I'm trying to like beat them at their own game, which is very, very odd. You see, maybe it's a leftover effect of the getting more into something that someone likes than they did, and then being weird about it. Maybe it's the overcorrection. You repress this feeling a lot, but it's very much still there. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna put my hand in the therapist position. Perhaps we should examine what this pattern of behavior represents in your life. I'm sorry, I'm doing a lot of armchairing today. It's just a lot of fun. You notice I have a hat on my hat. Yeah! Did you notice I have a hat on my hands too? I have 4 hats on my hands. You're a pretty boring straight cut guy, so you're very aware of what you like and what you don't like. I'm jealous of that. I'm very, very jealous of that. I have a lot of hobbies, and I'm gonna let you guys know now, I don't know how to describe myself. If you ask me to describe myself, I will write you an essay. I cannot give you simple description. I don't know what I like. Because as soon as I say, oh, I like this thing, I'll be like, oh, but I don't really like this thing. You know, like, what's my favorite genre of game? I like card games, right? I like card battlers. And then like I'll think about it and I'll be like, oh, am I really allowed to say that I like card battlers though? Because I haven't played Magic the Gathering yet, and I'm not really interested in playing Magic the Gathering. So maybe I don't actually like card battlers. Maybe I just like these very specific ones. You know? Or like I say I like singing. I like music. I'll be like, oh, but I don't really listen to music too often because I prefer listening to video essays. I can't really call myself a musician. I feel like I'm not allowed to. You know? And yeah, see, I'm gatekeeping myself, right? And I'll say, I like board games. And I'll be like, oh, but I haven't played Ticket to Ride before. I haven't played Elder Sign. And I've never finished a full game of Murder on the House on the Hill. And I don't actually own, like, most of the board games that I play. My friends own those board games. And I collect a few board games, but I only collect Kickstarter board games. I'm not a real board game fan. So I can't really say that I'm a board game fan either. And then I say that I'm a nerd. And I'll be like, oh, but I'm not really a nerd, you know? Because I'm stupid. Yeah, so like, anyway, the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on. And it's kind of like, I'm a VTuber. Am I really a VTuber though? I mean, I've done handcam streams, and also I'm not really an idol, and also I ramble all the time. Maybe I'm just a bad... It is a, once again, the list goes on, right? It's not... It's like, I don't... You know what it is? You know what it is? It's the I am ashamed of myself thing, right? Listen, guys. If you have this identity problem, it's because you feel like you don't want to encroach on other people's spaces. It's like, if I gatekeep myself first, then nobody else can gatekeep me. Do you feel that? You feel that, guys? Because you get what I mean? You get what I mean? If I gatekeep myself first, nobody else can gatekeep me? It's toxic though, it's not based, it's cringe. Yeah, it's a lot of am I worthy things, right? Am I allowed to say this thing? Amogus syndrome. Yeah, Amogus syndrome. It's Amorgus schmorgus. Imposter syndrome. And also, for people like this who have the same issue as I do, we're afraid of taking up space. We're afraid of stepping on other people's toes, right? We are afraid of stepping on other people's toes and invading their space. Remember the thing I said a few days ago about collabs? I was really stressed out because I did 2 collabs in a row, and it felt like, I was like, oh, I don't want to be the unwanted extra guy. You guys came here to see your streamer, and I'm just here ruining the stream. I'm sorry. I felt really stressed out after those streams, because I felt like I wasn't allowed to be there, even though the streamer literally is my friend and she invited me to be there. It's illogical. But I think if you feel that, oh, am I allowed to say this about myself? Am I allowed to do this or that? Perhaps you should examine your sense of self-worth. Because you might be just like me, for real. You might be just like me, for real. Yeah, for you personally feel like that, but more or less you just don't want to feel left out of place and not fitting. Right. I feel like I'm afraid of being called not a real fan, so I just say, yeah, I don't really like things, I just like things. Your personal improvement is not being afraid of stepping on people's feet. So far, people stop being barefoot around you. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good way of putting it. That's a really good way of putting it. That's actually a really, really, really good way of putting it. Just don't be barefoot, Lamau. Cause that's stinky. That's unhygienic as well, bro. You're gonna contract athlete's foot. You're getting too comfortable in this space. Yeah. Honestly though, it's the maybe you're too comfortable if me simply be stomping around is stepping on your toes. Yeah. Cause like if you're too afraid of stepping on other people's toes, then they're just gonna start taking their shoes off. And then if you're still afraid of stepping on their toes, then they're just gonna start taking their socks off. And if you're still gonna be afraid of stepping on their toes, then they're just gonna spread foot fungus everywhere, and that's just gross, man. So sometimes you gotta do a little bit of foot stomping to be like, hey, put those shoes back on. If it's your own house, then it's fine, right? Then they'll take their feet flesh. Wait a second. Yeah, put those guys away. Stop spreading your foot fungus everywhere. It's unhygienic. At least wear flip-flops. At least get some Adidas slides. Make your feet look good or something. Oh my god. I'm keeping myself from talking about my resolutions. Can I explain what those means? It's a metaphor. Okay, I'll explain. Thank you for asking. If I ever say something you don't understand, please let me know, okay? Because I like talking in deranged metaphors. But if you keep letting people take advantage of you, and if you keep looking out for other people's comfort, you're gonna find out that you are very uncomfortable, and people usually don't, especially if those people do not care about you and they are not your friends, they won't notice that you are making cuts for them. So if you stop making cuts for them and try to live reasonably comfortably, they will stop taking up your space as well, and they will stop being as demanding with you. This is a hot take, but this is actually what's happening with gaming companies and gamers on the internet. Gaming companies get flamed by gamers on the internet all the time because gamers are... Sorry, my mother came in my room and said, is your stomach feeling better? Is your stomach feeling better, my dear? Yeah, I cooked bad sausage yesterday. I ate the bad sausage and I had a bad tummy day. It is feeling better. I forgot what I was saying. Why sausage bad? Oh, because I cook bad. I made the sausage bad. The sausage did no wrong. The sausage was not sinful. I was. Do not blame on the sausage what can be blamed on the chef. Oh yeah, hot take. Oh, it got cut out at a good timing, didn't it? But yeah, you know what? Maybe I won't say the hot take. You know what? I will say the hot take. People on the internet, games on the internet, were really mean to Larian Studios about Baldur's Gate. Like, Baldur's Gate was a phenomenal game, wasn't it? To those of you who did play it. I mean, I didn't play it. I didn't play it because once again, you know, the consumption thing. Right, but gamers on the internet, they complain. They complainy about like, oh, look at all this cut content. Look at what they stole from us. We were robbed, right? And yeah, they did that to Elden Ring too, didn't they? Yeah. And like gamers on the internet, they're so mean to gaming companies. And you know what gaming companies often do? Gaming companies they just bend. They're like, okay, we don't want the bad PR. Everyone's yelling. Let's just give them what they want. Well, guess what? Guess what? Those gamers, they've got their sweaty toes and their foot fungus out everywhere. Those small minority, they've got their sweaty toes and foot fungus out everywhere, and those gaming companies just refuse to step on them. Obviously, there's a lot more nuance in this, right? There's a lot more nuance in this, but I'd say that's a real world scenario. That's one of the real world scenarios anyway. So like, if it's probably more complicated than like, if gaming companies tell the gamers to shut up, it would all be good. Like, I'm not saying that. It's definitely more complicated, but that's an example of if you take off your if they take off their shoes, they will take off their socks, and then they will spread foot fungus everywhere, so you gotta stomp on their toes. You're not sure you agree, but that's a whole tangent. That's fair, that's fair. I think I was being reductive about it anyway, but it's, I think like, to me, it's the first example that came up. Yeah. It's the first example that came up. Like, obviously, right? No art and no game is perfect. Poor buddy perfect, and you are allowed to complain. You are allowed to share your opinion if you do not like it. Just as I am allowed to share my opinion if I do not like my friend's shirt. But I will not say it to her face. Like, I am sharing my opinion with you guys. I don't know why this shirt, like, this is the first time that I said that I do not like her shirt. It's really cathartic. It's such a nothing thing. It's such a nothing thing. It's just, listen, I feel really bad about not liking the shirt, okay? I felt really guilty. I am letting her live in peace. I am letting her live in peace. Must have been a really bad shirt. Oh, the color palette was so bad. It was so bad, bro. 2024, year of the gamer. Wow, let's go. Year of game. Anyway, do I have any more resolutions? I don't have the resolutions. I don't have any more resolutions. New Year's resolution +1, use stream as confessional from time to time. Oh, bro, I use stream as confessional all the time. which is why I do a lot of confessional streams. I want you guys to confess things to me. Come on. You have a friend that got an ugly shirt too, don't you? There are ugly shirts in your life as well, right? Come on. I know you want to complain about them. It's okay. You nobody's feelings get hurt if you complain about the shirt. What if I'm the friend with the ugly shirt? My feelings will get hurt. But you know what? I will be strong. You're the one wearing the ugly clothes. No. You see, now I feel bad. I feel bad about the shirt thing. If I was the ugly shirt friend, what's the best thing that my friends could do? Okay, so listen. If I was the friend with the allegedly ugly shirt, right? If I were the friend with an allegedly ugly shirt, and my friend does not like my shirt, my first thought will be, oh, you're unbased. You don't get it. And my second thought will be, wait, no, can you please explain why you don't like the shirt? And then I'll listen to their explanation. And if their explanation is unbased, I'll just be like, they don't get it. But then on the inside, I'll always feel a little bit insecure. If their explanation makes sense, I'll be like, oh no, you're right. This completely throws off the harmony. This shirt is awful. And then I'll feel bad because I bought the shirt. I spent money on the shirt. Now the shirt is here. It's a new shirt. So either way, I feel bad if I get told that the shirt is ugly. Do you want that to happen? No. Wait, unless, you know, oh yeah, and if I think the friend is unbased, then I will also be sad because, oh, I have an unbased friend. I mean, not that it's a big deal or anything. It's just, oh, I'm sad that you don't get it. And that when I wear this shirt and you say I have a nice outfit, on the inside, you'll always be thinking that my outfit sucks because the shirt is in it. And see, telling somebody that their shirt is ugly is always a lose situation. Is this actually a scenario where one of you is likely to end up deciding you're wrong? Probably not. It's probably just gonna end as an opinion and be like, yeah, okay, you don't like my shirt, I like my shirt. But it's just, it's uncomfortable, okay? It's uncomfortable. I would rather not know. I'm overthinking. I probably am overthinking this. But like, once again, it's uncomfortable. I mean, it's just a shirt. Come on. Nobody needs to know that you don't like my shirt. Do you like my shirt, by the way, guys? Good. You didn't answer. That was a trick question. Good. I don't need to know if you don't like my shirt or if you like my shirt. Oh, thanks. You think my shirt is cool? Oh, thanks, bro. Damn it. You'll say, what happens to your normal clothes? Okay, new question. Hey guys. Oh. Do you think my gloves are cool? Now this is the real trick question. Do you like my gloves? Is the... Okay, I don't know what the criteria is, but you passed the test. And also, oh god, my gloves. My gloves fell off. The gloves fell off my hand. Bro, that took me ages to put on. Bro, those gloves took me ages. You know what? I have a solution for this. Simply just do this. I look like a clown. Oh, you know what would be sick actually? Wait, how do I put this hat on top of? No. How do I put this glove on? No! My gloves! Okay, you know what would be sick? If I did this, I had like one drill, and then I had like, oh, I'm cooking. Hold on. This is very important to me. This is very my gloves are stuck. Hold on. We do this. And then we do this. And then it's okay. Third time's the charm. First, we do this. And then no, but then that covers the glove. And then we do this. Okay, we try again. First, we do this. And then we do this. And then we do this. Perfect. This is my final form. Just squat. How do you like them? How do you like my new shoes? Gundam. Made using Gundam technology. Has technology gone too far, bro? Has technology gone too far? Am I digging or am I trying to fly away? You see, that's the duality of Nasu. You're never sure. I look like a heat blast using a floating chunk of ground he controls. Isn't that super cool though? Isn't that super cool? かっこいいでしょ? かっこいいだろ? This is my hand cannon blaster. That's also a drill. My party hat will pierce the heavens. You guys want a party hat, by the way? I'm gonna post a PNG of this party hat on Discord right now, if you guys want it. You too can have access to Nasu party hat. 1 second. 1 second. Alright, there you go. There's my party hat. The PNG is uploading. Now I should have given all the Neggpals, the rare pals in the chat party hats. Okay. I finished making my resolutions. Sorry, I forgot the word. Yeah, that is a thing I can do. I can give all of you party hats. Now you too can enjoy the magic of Aubergine Nasu party hat with 4 easy payments. That is expensive. Some of them won't align. They won't, but I think that makes it funnier. You know, I think this is a hot take, but party hats should not be worn the way that party hats are supposed to. This isn't even a hot take. This is just garbage. Literally nobody cares about this take. But party hats. Listen, I'm gonna give a very presidential speech right now. Oh, whoops, my party hat. Citizens of Nasu Neggpal land, party hats are not meant to be worn properly. The concept of a party hat is to spread joy. If you were to wear a hat the way it is intended to be worn, that spreads normalcy. Normalcy itself may not be joy, but surely it is mundanity. Therefore, if your goal is to spread joy, which a party hat's goal is to spread joy in the context of a party, because a party is meant to spread joy, then you are doing it wrong if you wear it normally. There we go. Another win for democracy on this fine day. It's such a garbage take. This is the most inconsequential take anyone has ever made. There's absolutely no reason you guys needed to hear this. It's fermenting. Yes, it's fermenting, and fermentation oftentimes makes things stinky and, well, stinky and rotten. But sometimes a stinky rotten thing is tasty, so who knows, right? Like cheese. Oh, guys, I have some good news for you. I think we finally got to the end of my resolutions. And thank God for that. I think you guys might have noticed that there's a little command here that says resolution. Heck, resolutions. I have more goals, but I can't remember. I have more inconsequential goals, like eat a fruit every day, brush my teeth twice a day. This is a secret that makes me sound kind of gross, but unless I'm going out, sometimes I just don't brush my teeth in the morning because I'm lazy. That's probably not good, so I probably should do that. I do brush my teeth every night though, and I do brush my teeth on days that I go outside and I see people. So that's a goal that I'm not gonna write down. but you see, I have a ton of inconsequential goals. Inconsequential to you. consequential to me. Yeah, I'll share those on Discord to keep myself. Wait, no, that's private. That's private. Listen, okay. I may be very honest, and I may encourage you to be honest, but some of these things are truly embarrassing. Okay, like the teeth brushing thing. There's no reason you guys need to hear that. That's actually embarrassing. Oh, actual goals. Oh yeah, actual. Okay, my bad. I misunderstand. You do see how it could get confusing, right? Did I not have a goal to stream? Oh yeah, I did have a goal. That was a goal. Yes. Okay. Good. Thank you for reminding me. My other goal was to stream retro games once a week. Because I've been doing karaoke once a week, right? And so maybe we could do karaoke once a week and retro games once a week. That's not really a goal. That's more like a desire. You know, I feel like it's not really hard and fast. I need another sticky note. I need another sticky note on a to-do list. Yeah, retro and indie. Okay, stream retro / indie / kusoge games. I like kusoj. I like kusoges a lot. Okay, that's something else. I think this is a desire. This should not be a goal. Yeah, Scrungy games. Stream some games sometime. Hey, I've been streaming games. I promise I've been streaming games. I'm not. I swear, I'm not just an armchair therapist. I'm not just a fake Twitch armchair therapist with no license. You must understand this. I think also another one is be less uptight about what we do on stream, which I'm already like really not uptight about. We really just do whatever the heck we want. Hey, are you guys here for it? Would you like? Okay, would you guys like some more order in the way that we do things on stream? You know, you want to know exactly what to expect, or are you here for the bring us where Nasu wants to go, and there we shall follow. I really don't seem uptight. On the inside, I am a little bit. Chaos, 2 hour tangents, let's go. Alright, let's go. Probably a mix of that. Like, I could have ended stream already if I've gotten around to reading your resolutions. But my stupid big mouth and all the words that come out of this big mouth. My brain thinks things. Some of these faces are so dumb with the big mouth. Look. Ah, my hat! My hat! No! Not my hats! No! I lost one of my hats! Where did it go? Big mouth is like a combo multiplier. I feel that way though. I feel that you say that as if I'm not going on a tangent when reading your resolution. You're right. You're absolutely right. I did invite a friend over tomorrow to play Root with because my sister wants to play Root with my friends. So I do actually have things to do tomorrow, but you know what? It's my fault for tangenting. We're gonna stay up all night if we need to read your resolutions. What do you guys think? I'm gonna stay up all night. Let's go! Let's go. Alright. Take another look at my resolutions, because those resolutions are about to be kablutioned. I'm destroying them because I need to make space on the screen for your resolutions. Yeah! I just need to delete this, 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 delete this. Bring that back, 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 bring that back! That was really scary. I low-key expected that to happen, but I thought I would catch myself. How was the void? Oh, the colors. Everything was so green. It was like I was living in a green screen. I peeped the Shadow Realm and I do not like what I saw. Yeah, thank God there's an undo button in OBS. Was I in green heaven? Yeah, more like green purgatory. Okay, where was I? Ah, yeah, delete this, delete this. Hey, what if I delete this? I mean, I don't really need this, do I? It's okay, it's okay. I won't delete you. I was just joking. You're just a level 1 No. You can't pull that card with me when you forcibly leveled me up. If I'm going to be leveled up, then you are at least level 3 as well. You are at least level 3. Just like me. It was like the color green that vibed like hell. Hello, good evening, welcome. I'm reading everybody's resolutions now. Alright, time to open up that Google form. Hopefully I don't show you guys anything that I'm not supposed to. I'll make sure that you guys don't see anything. Okay, good. Okay, window capture, this one. And make small. Make even smaller. Okay, that's good. And I'll put this down here so you can still see me and I can still see you. And put this right there. Text might be a little bit small, but you guys see it, right? You guys see my Google Forms, right? That is not Google that is not Google That is not Google. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's the don't worry about it. Do not even break a singular sweat, cause I'm breaking all the sweats for us right now. You wanna know what that is? It's this guy. Is this guy? Is this little dude? I love this guy. He's just like me. See? Oh, I kind of want to make a Neggpal version of this that I can put in the corner. Oh, I want to make a Neggpal version of this one so badly. Oh, wait, are you sure? It's not gonna take you ages, right? It's not gonna take you ages because this guy's gonna live on the stream. Like, he's just gonna be there. A little dancing Neggpal with sunglasses, preferably sunglasses that just go and. Another resolution goal. Do more stupid things. Little dancing Neggpals. Yeah, not today. Not right now. Oh yeah, another goal. I forgot. I was gonna make a Neggpal model. I was gonna put more redeems on stream, and I was gonna make a Neggpal model. Happy New Year, Dariru. Welcome. Good evening. But you're taking the floss. Aye, Captain. Aye. I would salute, but there's a drill on my hand. Alright, let's read your resolutions. Can you guys read this? Is it too small, by the way? I think it's a little bit small. So let's narrow this. Yeah? Yeah, let's make this a bit more narrow. And expand. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a lot more edible, right? Oh. It's a little bit small, but I think we can do. All right. The first resolution here is you're gonna exercise every day for at least 1 hour. I should probably do this as well. I think I should probably do this as well. Can I read your part 2? Able to wait? Where's your part 2? There's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff here. Well, I'll wait. Do you want me to read them individually? Oh, individual. Oh, I don't have to read them as a scrolly scroll. I can go through them one by one. Ah, I didn't realize. Well, look, I'm a streamer. I'm not a Google Forms technician, okay? The thing about the redeems, I'll take that. I'll take the L. Google Forms, understandable, right? Okay, you're gonna exercise every day for at least 1 hour. This is a big ask. Maybe every 2 days, cause every day is it's a little much, right? Like you're gonna miss some days. I should probably exercise every day for at least 1 hour, or rather, I should do 5 jumping jacks every 5 hours, every 2 hours, every 1 hour. But I think this one's good. I think this is healthy. I just can't imagine myself doing it because I am sedentary dog. And also, I bounce around a lot when I stream anyway, and I break a sweat. I'm actually sweating right now. Can you guys see? You guys can't see. Now, what would you like Nasu? Would you like Nasu to say anything as your encouragement, or would you like me to insult you so you feel spiteful and driven to prove me wrong? Tell me how you really feel about Midorima so you can be motivated to exercise. I feel ill. 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 I feel so ill. I feel so ill right now. I feel so ill right now. I feel so ill right now. When I was in high school, I was obsessed with Kuroko no Basket. And I was very not... So Paulie is our good mod and friend Paulie. Foco Pico Paulie, right there. And as a friend, they know about my dark history. In high school, I was very not normal about this character called Midorima from Kuroko no Basket. And I was like, I want to find a boyfriend exactly like him. I must read everything about this character. I am in love with this character. This is my ideal person. And I was very not normal. I have a lot of doujins. It's always it really is always the glasses guy, and he has green hair. I have a sordid history with the color green. All right, it was very not healthy. And I hated 3D boys. I hated the idea of dating a 3D person. I just wanted Midorima. I like nerds. Yes, I do like nerds. And I have many a POV he is your boyfriend doujinshi. Paper doujinshi that I ordered from Japan. That is... It's all in a box under my bed right now because I don't have the heart to throw it out, and I do not want to burn it because I do not want the burden of burning a book on my conscience. But also, I can't bring myself to throw it out because, once again, I cannot bring the burden of throwing out a book onto my conscience. But I also don't want to donate it because I don't want them to know that I donated it. It doesn't sound bizarre for a child, but I was doing it all the way until I was 18 years old. In a way, you can say that he was my first love, I guess, because I was very dedicated to this one character for 4 entire years. My first love was 2D. Yeah, it was. Did I marry him? On his birthday, I printed out a picture of him and I bought a cake from the supermarket and I took a video of myself feeding him the cake. I cut a mouth hole out of the piece of paper and I stuffed the cake into the mouth hole and I even lit candles, okay? I took a video of this and I put it on the internet and it was captioned with something like, aha, husband birthday. And I was very not normal about this and I was very loud about this at school. And now you know why I don't have any friends. Listen. I am mentally ill. I was mentally ill and not medicated. You must understand. You must understand. I was lonely and mentally ill and a child. And that is what I will say. Question. I had a very sordid love affair with this fictional character. Aren't we all like that in some way? Oh, have I never had a significant other? I don't want to tell this story again where I thought this guy was my boyfriend, but he actually wasn't, and I attacked him because I thought he looked like Midorima. In real life. Look, it all ties together. I don't want to talk about it. Those of you who know, you know. Those of you who know, you know. I told this story on stream before. I refuse to elaborate. We're not going back there. It's 2024. I'm not starting 2024 like this. Shifey, welcome Shifey. Happy New Year. Welcome, Happy New Year, Shifey. Hi. You wanna send me your New Year's resolution? We're looking at New Year's resolution right now. By the way, guys, if you do not know Shifey is a dear friend of mine and Asta's, and they stream sometimes. They stream sometimes, and they also drew Asta's emotes. Did you know? And if you are around and if you watch Nasu's YouTube channel, they drew the art for Aikotoba. Yeah. Go give Shifey a follow. They're great, and they have wonderful art, and they are very funny. Looking back and cringing shows how much we have grown. All right. So that is your answer. That is. There's a lot that's happened to me. I was very socially bold until I realized that I was not normal. Then I stopped being socially bold. And now I'm learning how to be regular again. That's my answer for you guys. I was based in cool. No, I was cringe and free. But in some ways, maybe it's better to live as cringe and free. I took a long path to get here. My advice to everyone is you should get therapy, even if you think you don't need therapy. Even if you are a therapist, you should get therapy. Everyone deserves to get therapy. Oh, was I socially... That's very mean. Bald people are cool, okay? What's my New Year's resolution? Oh, I deleted all of them. I had them on screen earlier. I probably should not have deleted them. I probably should have just hid the layers. But my New Year's goal is to run game shows. You know, be more bold with my stream choices. Yeah, you should get therapy, especially if you're a therapist. And also, talking to your friends and telling them your problems does not count as therapy. If I called you out, then good. The point of therapy is for you to tell the therapist something, and for the therapist to be like, hey bro, that's kind of fucked up, that's not normal. Are you okay? And you'll be like, yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine. I mean, it's just a normal thing, everyone goes through it. And the therapist's like, yeah, no, that's not normal, bro. Like, that must have really fucked you up. Like, man, that's not good. Do you know why you choose to accept it? And then you just kind of sit there and you're like, oh my god, you're right. you're absolutely right. That was kind of fucked up. I mean, that's not what therapy is, but like, I feel like a lot of revelations in therapy come from, oh my god, you know what, you're right. And also sometimes therapy is like, hey, maybe you need to take the funny pill to make you feel better. You know, it's not a big deal. Why does my therapist's voice kind of sound like Morty? Hey man, I don't know, bro. Most friends can't even do anything with the information you vent to them compared to a therapist. Right. And also, this burdens the friend. But also at the same time, this also strengthens the friendship. Like I said, different strokes for different folks. 10 minutes tangent, we're on the first one. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. Next question. Next resolution. Orestes Sia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, let's see. The next one is able to complete my works more and post it online. Oh, this is a hard one. I remember when I was an online artist exclusively, and I was like, I need to post more works online, completed works. I will tell you this one thing right now. I place my hand on your shoulder. It is gonna be a rough road, buddy. Because if you already have this problem, that means you probably have a perfectionism problem. Like, if you're making this a resolution, that means you probably have a perfectionism problem. Which means that you probably draw a lot. Like, I'm just armchairing, okay? I'm spitballing, but you probably draw a lot, but but you're not proud enough of them to show them to anyone. And honestly, you gotta get over that. If I am correct, right? If I'm not correct, then like, I guess, yeah, find more time to draw. But if I am correct in guessing that you have the same problem that I had, you gotta get over hating your art and just post it anyway. Because if you do this, you will never post anything ever. Like, I'll say this thing that my sister told me, right? So as you guys know, my sister is a professional animator, and she is also a popular artist on Twitter. She in the family, she is the one that has e-clout. Okay? my sister's the one with the e-clout. And she and we don't really interact because I'm like, I want to be far away from you, and she's like, yeah, I want to be far away from you. but pretty much, right? It's okay. The point isn't the e-clout. The point is she's been drawing and posting art on the internet for a very, very long time. And this is the thing that she said to me. She said, I never delete my old works. If I posted it online, I don't delete it. Like, unless I don't agree with the take that I made in it, or like if it's causing problems, I don't delete it. Because that's my portfolio. I don't care how much I hate it. I don't delete it. She said this to me years ago, so maybe her opinion changed, but like, it stuck with me, right? It's kind of like, that is your journey. You want to, yeah, she is built different, but I'm saying she is a successful full-time artist, okay? She makes money. She can support herself. So I'm repeating advice that I got from an industry professional, which is like, for your own mental strength, if you decide to post something, like, you have to fight the urge to delete things that you hate, okay? And that will help you keep posting things. Like, don't be afraid of posting works in progress. Don't be afraid of posting stupid doodles. If you feel like you want to organize a professional portfolio, do that elsewhere. If you want to post things online and be more okay with your work being seen, even if it's not perfect or even if it's not complete, but you don't want to draw the picture anymore, you gotta post it, bro. And you gotta commit. You can't delete it. And actually, like, that's also the advice she gave me that got me over my mental block with art as well. So I don't know if that's gonna work for you, but hopefully this works for you, right? In your life, you've made a grand total of $25 from art. Take my commissions, goddammit! As in, she doesn't take it down or she doesn't just destroy it entirely. I think it's a mix of both. She doesn't take it down. Either that, or like, she archives it and she doesn't destroy it completely. Like, she keeps a very, very complete archive of all of her works. and it's dated and it's labeled. No, it's not my advice. It's my sister's advice that worked for me, and I don't even know if she stands by this advice anymore. I don't want to put words into her mouth, but like it resonated with me back then, and it still resonates with me now. And I'm passing this on to you if you are having trouble posting your works online and feeling proud of your work, right? Like I'm part of the drawing club with uni, and I have seen many beautiful works in progresses that those artists have never ever posted online, and because they're just not confident. And I'm just kind of like, bro, you don't have to finish this piece, but if you like, and you've always been talking about how you want to build your portfolio, you want to put stuff out there that you feel like is cool, and you want people to see your stuff and agree with your sense of aesthetic, right? It's a bit of a shame that you haven't posted it, you know? Like there's all breeds of artists, right? Like some people are okay with not posting, but if you want to be more okay with posting, I guess you just gotta be okay with posting something that's not perfect. Yeah, it's my version of the advice from my experience. I guess so. But I'm like, I'm not entirely confident that my experience is universal. It'll take a lot of willpower, but I think like it's probably not even like, you know, posting on Twitter or like add it to your portfolio. It's sort of like if there's an art server that you're a part of, you know, post it in the works channel. Just make sure somebody sees it. If your end goal is to be okay with posting things online and completing pieces, be more okay with having people see your work, even if you don't like your work. And then you will skyrocket in what you choose to do, because it is at that point that people can help you with things that you're struggling with, right? Like whenever I'm struggling with a piece of art and I'm like, bro, this looks wrong, I just can't figure out what looks wrong, I just send it to my friends, and then I'm like, what's wrong? Like I can't figure out what's wrong, and they'll be like, oh bro, your perspective is off. And then they'll even help me draw a perspective ruler, and I'll be like, holy shit, you're right! How could I not see this? Artists are scary. No, artists are not scary. Artists are not scary. You feel bad because it's like, why would you waste their time? You are not wasting their time. Artists love talking about drawing, okay? I mean, most artists love talking about drawing. You are not wasting their time. You are probably giving them something to procrastinate on their work with. Like, if you ask them for advice, they'll be like, holy shit, yes. Because it's so much less stress when you're helping someone with their artwork than, like, your artwork. And it's so much easier for you to see things that you don't like. See things that you might think is wrong or things that you might do differently, right? And then it helps give you perspective on how you approach your own drawings as well. Because, yeah, it's mutually beneficial. So please don't be afraid. Do not be afraid. You know, like I said, don't be afraid of me. You can ask me programming advice. You can ask me for advice on art. Yeah, most people enjoy being asked about a subject they're knowledgeable on. Hey guys, I want to share with you a little bit of a... Yeah, be not afraid. Biblically accurate Nasu, be not afraid. I want to share with you guys a bit of a life hack that I've been using from ever since I was young, as the younger sibling, right? Did you know that one of the quickest ways to get close to someone is actually to ask for their help? Because what's the worst thing that could happen if you ask for them for help? They'll look down on you and think you're a pleb and, ugh, how dare you ask me for help? Then they're a dick. Like, they're a gatekeeper. They're a dick. Right? And you do not want their help. You do not want to be close to them. You do not want to get to know them. But if they're like, oh hey, I'm busy, I really wish I could help you, but I can only offer you a few words, then you take that at face value. They are busy. They can't help you. But a lot of the time, like, they'll be like, oh my god, you respect me so much that you want my help? And because it's a subject that they're knowledgeable on, like, it takes very little out of them. Like, artists love talking about art. Of course they'll help you, right? They'll be like, oh yeah, of course, if you genuinely want to learn. Like, obviously it's different if you're like, hey, do everything for me. There's like a limit to how much help you can ask for. But simply reaching out, like, it's oftentimes, like, you're not... Okay, logistically, yes, you are wasting their time. Like, you are demanding their time, yes, logistically. But, like, they're not gonna be annoyed at you. Unless you're like pinging them every single day and every single time you make like a line and they'll be like, okay bro, we get it. But generally, right, generally like people are really happy when you ask them for help. And this is how I survived high school, by the way. I asked people for social help. I'll be like, hey, I don't know how to talk to people. Can you teach me how to talk to people? And then I had this girl that like turned me into a project. It's kind of like, okay, Neg, I'll teach you how to socialize. And I was like, wow, I can't believe you would spend this time on me. But I think to her, like she felt good. You know, it boosted her ego because she felt good, and I also felt good. It's a win-win. And sometimes, like, you might not notice it, but those artists and those people that you look up to, like those like out of reach, like grand beings that you think are demigods because how are you so good? They're probably insecure as well. So you asking for help is like positive reinforcement for them. Like, a lot of artists, they really hate when people treat them like a demigod just because they're good at drawing. So, you know, don't be afraid. Once again, be not afraid. It's like a movie. I'll teach you how to get a partner. By the end of the rom-com, they become the partner. No, it's not like that at all. I guess I'll teach you how to get a friend. By the end of the movie, she becomes my friend. But she was my friend to begin with. So that's not how it works, right? Yeah. Yeah. Like logistically, you are demanding their time. But, you know. Give and take. Life is about relationships, give and take. And if they think that they are above offering help to a beginner, then oh boy, are they in for a rude awakening in life. Because they've got an ego problem, and that is not your problem. But once again, if they're simply busy, then they're busy. No big deal. Move on. How do you ask for someone's help without being scared that you're being annoying? First of all, I think it's important that you actually are friends with them first, that you already have a line of communication with this person. Like, you know, a friend that you have that draws good but you don't really talk to very often. I think it's easy to approach like that. Like, you shouldn't just DM, like, you know, a 50k artist on Twitter to be like, hey, I'm beginner, teach me. Because they'll be like, huh? Who the heck are you? And they'll probably block you. But like generally, you know, if you've already got like a line of communication open. And also, Davros, I think you asked when the next art stream is. I do not know. It may happen sometime soon. I do not know. I get self-conscious. I feel like I do not draw as well when I am streaming. But I also feel like, you know, if you do want advice on art, like I can do a stream where I give you advice on your art, like a Saito Naoki. like a Saito Naoki figure. I'm not a professional though. And I am by no means okay, I'm just dunking on myself. I am by no means a skilled artist. I just draw the things that I like. I was never classically trained, so I feel like I'm not allowed to give advice. But if you want my advice, then I'm happy to do a stream where I give my very subjective opinion. If you guys would like that. If you guys would like that. I'm breaking my New Year's goal. No. Like this one I genuinely believe. Like I'm not a classically trained artist. I never went to art school. I don't understand a lot of basic principles of art. I read like Perspective Made Easy once and I internalized nothing. I read an Andrew Loomis book once and I internalized nothing. And I do not know what color theory is. I just pick color that look good. So like my opinions are less valid than someone who's actually studied. Okay, so I'm clarifying. I answered your question through this. Wait, what was your question? How do you give advice without being scared you might be wrong? Okay, there you go. You clarify. Like, this is my onion. This is my onion. And I could be wrong. I am not an expert. These are all the things that I do not know. But I do have experience in this. You do not need to be an expert to offer advice as long as you're clear about what you do and what you don't know. Yeah, I think so. I'm just afraid of giving bad advice. I think that is one of my biggest fears. which is why whenever I give any advice on stream, I always end it with like a, but I don't know though. That is just my opinion. It's a get out of jail free card. If you ruin your life, just my opinion though. But IDK though. Akeome Dancho! Thank you for the resub, Dancho. You're overseas right now. What are you doing here? You should be enjoying yourself. Yeah, it's kind of like replies to your question with 5 paragraphs. But who's to say? IDK though. Shrug. You are never accountable for anything. Personally, that couldn't be me. You're in bed, Dancho? I'm reading people's New Year's resolutions and going on tangents, and I'm probably gonna finish stream at like 3 a.m. Do you have a resolution, Dancho? Would you like to send it in? It's anonymous. I feel okay. I have a question though. I've got a question though. Would you not like me to make a value judgment or give advice on your resolution? I feel like I should just be being supportive. I feel like I'm trying too hard to give advice, and that is my toxic masculine trait. I feel like sometimes some things are just cool, nice, instead of I must find a way to give advice on this thing. I feel kind of toxic whenever I force my advice like that. It would simply like to make your friends more appreciated. Oh, that's gonna be hard, Danto, because you're already so good about it. You're already so good at it. That's gonna be really, really hard. Okay, good. As long as I really have something to say. I don't know. I feel like I feel really. See, this is my imposter syndrome kicking in again. This is my social anxiety kicking in again. I feel like a tool. I feel like a tool a lot of the time that I give my opinion, because it's kind of like, oh, she's so pretentious. She has no idea what she's talking about. There's like an evil Nasu on the inside. And then I go to sleep and I lie down in bed and I'm like, man, I was so obnoxious on stream today. It's a problem. It's a problem, and I gotta stop. See, why feel bad about something that you do anyway? If I do this thing anyways, why must I torture myself why must I torture myself feeling bad about it? Right? It's not like I'm gonna stop giving my opinions. You like when I am nice to myself, actually, and act cool and smug about the cool shit. Please do that more. But I feel like I'm being obnoxious when I'm smug about things. I feel like I'm being obnoxious. I need my cool guy sunglasses on hand. You know what? 2024 is the year of the cool guy sunglasses. I'm gonna pop out the nerd lens in these glasses and I'm gonna make them sunglasses. I'm gonna give myself sunglasses. Oh hey, do you think I look better with or without the glasses? I like the glasses, but the glasses kind of make me look like a shopkeeper. It makes me look wise. And that's a lot of pressure, and I do not sell anything. Khajiit does not have wares. I am not Khajiit, I am dog. New Zodiac added, cool glasses guy. Would I rather watch MatPat Depresso and Mean to Self mode or Cool Funny and Theorizing? Okay, but MatPat is a very bad example, because as a MatPat fan, he is obnoxious at times. Okay. The hyperventilating made me lightheaded. Maybe we need another style of glasses. Yeah, I think my glasses need to be more egg-shaped. I'll draw new glasses. Yeah. You're right, Madman knows. He plays into his obnoxiousness. You know what? I will be obnoxious. What's up? What's up, shit stains? Today I'm gonna bring you back another one of the best opinions you've ever heard with Nasu, and if you disagree, you're wrong. I just simultaneously whipped a nay-nay. No, I'm sorry, I'll never call you a shit stain again. That was really mean. That was really mean. No, that was really mean. I'm sorry. No. Come on. You guys are forcing me to be someone that I'm not. Don't force me to be someone that I'm not. I will always be. My toxic trait will always be saying sorry. Okay, don't have to be mean to be cool and smug. Okay. Now I'm getting advice. Okay. I suppose being yourself is cool. I certainly am myself. And you should be yourself too. Be yourself. Na 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 na. Be yourself. I know. Why apologize for obvious joke? I just feel mean. I feel like I even when I make mean joke, I feel mean. Look, bro. I am the type of person where if soft toy fall off from bed onto ground, I will feel really bad and sad because it's hurting him. He's on the ground. Oh, how did this happen? Okay, so it's very difficult for me. Oh, you're gonna head to bed now, Shifey? Okay, Shifey, you have good sleep. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you, and rest well. Have a good New Year's. Happy New Year. Alright, anything will do. Anything as encouragement. Well, I feel like I've said many words. I feel like I fulfilled this quota. I want to say you're welcome, but I feel like that's not the appropriate words here. Alright, next. Okay. Currently feeling a bit lost, so what I really need to do right now is find something that I can fully put my heart and soul into. Ooh. That's rough. Man needs a hobby. Yeah. Man does need a hobby. Yeah, man do need a hobby. Alright. This is rough. I think this is rough. So I have a story about this, funnily enough. I once had a friend who was super duper depressed. I mean, she's not she's still my friend, by the way. She's just not super duper depressed anymore. I don't mean to make it sound like she's no longer around. But when I was this was when I was a teenager. She was an online friend, actually. And she was my best friend at the time. Online friend, best friend. She sent me pressed flowers. It was really cute. But the pressed flowers got taken by quarantine, so it was really sad. All I saw were the outlines of the flowers that Australian quarantine took away from me. And she wrote descriptions of all the local flowers that she found. Man, and she thought she dried them out properly enough, and she checked the online regulations. She thought it was gonna be okay, but nope, it was taken away. That was one of the things that the Australian government took away from me that I will never forgive. Anyway, she was severely depressed. And yeah, I know, right, bro? Right? I guess I have to just visit her and see those flowers in person for myself. But anyhow, she was severely depressed. Like, she became severely depressed over the year, and I didn't know that she was severely depressed because we were both kids, right? She was a bit older than me. She was like 4 years older than me. I was still a kid. I was fundamentally still a kid. And so I thought, oh, you have nothing that you can put your heart and soul into and you feel empty and bad. I started, like, throwing hobbies at her left and right. I was researching day after day. Like, oh, you could try this. Have you tried this? I think you'd be good at this. You could try this. You could try this. And she just kind of like, Neg, I guess I'll try. And then it turns out, like, she was too nice to say anything to me, but I was really stressing her out. I was really, really stressing her out by sending her all of these hobby suggestions. Yeah, and I thought that I was helping too. And the thing is, she was just severely burnt out because she was in med school. Yeah, no regrets, right? No regrets. I just didn't understand. I just wanted her to feel better, and she could feel it too. She was going through med school. She was severely burnt out. She's a pediatrician now, by the way. She got through med school. And she's great. She's great. Yeah, she's a pediatrician now. But like at the time, yeah, happy ending. It really did all work out. Very, very cool. She always suited it as well. And I used to think she was so cool because I thought doctors were super cool, right? And what she really needed was, she was so focused on finding a passion, because at the time, like, med school wasn't her passion. She was like, this is just a job, a career that my family wanted me to go into. Because once again, Asian family, you know how it is. And I guess, like, she was just severely burnt out. And even when she had free time, she felt so stressed, like she had to do something, and she felt lethargic and sluggish, and she just didn't want to do anything. And so I genuinely do not know you, because this form is anonymous, but I do want to say that I think it's okay not to have a hobby and a passion right now to pour your soul into. It sucks, because especially if you know how it feels to get that blood-pumping adrenaline of working super hard on something and seeing the fruits of that come to light. It just kind of sucks when you've got nothing and you feel like you're just drifting around, right? If it bothers you a lot, I don't mean this as a, get help, bro. I highly, highly, highly suggest maybe getting checked out for depression. If like things interest you but you don't have the energy to get into, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, your friend thought he was depressed with the same symptoms and was skipping classes. Found out a year later he had a major gluten allergy, which dogpiled on his depression. Yeah, like I said, please go checked out. Please go get checked out to see if, you know, you are depressed. And if you are, I guess antidepressants are always an option, you know? You were sad and needed a hobby back in October, and you decided to get a boat license and study boating laws, but you were lucky to find something that you enjoyed quickly. And it can be anything. Hey, it really can be anything for you to pour your time into. Like, this is lukewarm as hell take, but if the thing that you're gonna pour your heart and soul into is a video game that you enjoy a lot, and you become unhinged and you become a completionist at that video game, take it. That's a win. That's a dub. Take it. That is a passion, okay? Passion, like something for you to put your soul and passion into. It doesn't have to be societally acceptable. It doesn't have to be something that you can monetize. It doesn't even have to be like, it doesn't have to be a socially recognized, glorified skill, right? Just take the W, okay? Take the W. Get really into Souls-likes. Become super good at fighting games. Beat me up, you know? And let that feed your soul. Until that doesn't feed your soul anymore. Then you find something else. You highly do not suggest gacha games as the way out. Avoid gambling as much as possible. Yes, avoid gambling as much as possible. I suggest Souls-likes if you want to go the video game route. Something that you can, you know, something that you can learn motor skills from. You knew it. You're destined to be a serial killer. Oh no, wait. You've killed a man. You've killed a man. Killing people has become your gateway. Has become your drug. And honestly, like, once again, like, whenever I get into these moods do not last long. Because thing that I pour my heart and soul into, I have ADHD. And I have the unfortunate symptom of anything I gain a mild interest in, if I am free enough to do it at the time, I will make that into my entire personality for like a week or two. And if something else does not take over, or life does not take over, that will become my personality for the next few years. And I will hard grind on that thing, regardless of what it is. So, unfortunately, like, this is not something that I have personal experience in. Like, I am the type that gets over-invested in uni projects. Not because I want the grade, but because, you know, if you're gonna do something, do it right. And I overcommit. I mean, it's not exclusive to ADHD, right? But, like, I know this comes from my ADHD. And also, fun fact, 25% of the world does have ADHD, so, you know, not unlikely. More likely than you think. Take pride in all the small things you do, even if you know people who do it better. Nobody does that specific combination of things that you do. Maybe there's better artists, but can they run faster than you? Be proud, man. Yeah! What Rex said. Exactly. This thing exactly. You know? And I think like when it comes to art as well, nobody will ever draw the way you do. Yes, it might look similar to someone else's art, but nobody will ever draw the same way you do. Look at my face, look at my face, look at my face right now. I made this face. Does anybody else look like this? Probably. Does anybody else look exactly like this? No. Yeah, it's more common than you expected. And also, look at this rig, look at this rig. I made this rig. It might look similar to others, but I made this. Doesn't look exactly like somebody else's. You're not gonna get the same thing elsewhere. Only me, just me. And here's the thing, right? You might be thinking to yourself, oh, just because I'm unique doesn't mean I'm useful or special. You know what? You're right, you are not special. None of us are special. But we are only special to the people who love us and the people who are there to appreciate us in the moment. And that's what makes you special. Your mom says you are. I'm sorry, you are special to your mom, but you are not special to my mom. Right? See, you guys are special to me because we spent all this time together and you listen to me talk. And you listen to me sit on this pedestal, and we talk, and I understand you, and you talk at me, I talk at you, you talk at me, we understand. But if I sent you guys to to another streamer, they don't care about you. I mean, unless you are also part of their chat, that's different. How about this? Somebody else's I hope I'm special to you in some way, right? We have a unique relationship here. Might be similar to your relationship with other streamer, but this is ours. You talk to me in a way you do not talk to others. Maybe similar, but not same, right? If you send me to other streamer chat, they'll be like, who the fuck is this? I don't know this guy. Who the hell is this? Right? Right? You are only special to those who care about you and give you the opportunity to be special to them. So even if you are not special to someone, you can become special. Yes. I think telling someone that they are uniquely special, especially kids, right? Especially kids. Like, I learned this from a Bluey episode, actually. I learned this from a Bluey episode. You should not be telling kids that you are the most special kid in the world, because that is the worst way. Bad things happen. I learned this from a Bluey episode. But you can tell kids that you are special to me and your friends, but not to anyone else. Yeah, exactly. You only have value to those who give you value, and that's not a sad thing. That is a beautiful thing, because that means that everyone is special in their own way. Even people who you absolutely hate, they are not special to you. They are NPCs to you. You do not care about those people. And that is beautiful, because those people have people who care about them, and they are special to someone. Isn't that kind of nice on like a cosmic level? Don't you think? Yeah, it's just really nice. I don't know. I like the thought of it, the concept of it. You want to find your people. You didn't put that in your resolution, but you want that. And that, yeah, it's a very special feeling when you do find your people. And who your people are may change over time as well. Relationships can change, and that is okay. Raiders, welcome. Catman Cat, thank you for the raid, bro. Welcome. We're talking about resolutions, and I am giving my onion on everything. I'm reading everyone's resolutions, and then after this, I'm gonna go to bed and wake up feeling a whole boatload of regret, because I gotta get up to use my mop. I gotta clean up before the guests come over. Because I was stupid and I invited guests over to play Root with my sister, because my sister wants people to play Root with. You guys wanna play Root on stream tomorrow, actually? I got the Steam version of Root. You guys wanna see what all the rage about this game is? Can you play? Yeah, sure. Sure, what is that? It's Root, it's a board game. It's a board game, and the Steam port of Root is actually great. Yes. I promise to read them all. Yeah, of course, you'll just watch. I was gonna explain Root lore. It's my latest soft hyperfixation. Only if I'm up for that after playing in the morning. Maybe. My brain will be dialed into Root lore though. Hey Zem, welcome. Good evening. Send me your resolution. Start streaming 3D art and game dev. See, this is something I don't have an opinion on. This is something I'm just gonna say, hell yeah, let's fucking go! Can I watch? Is it free? Unfortunately, no, Root is not free. Unfortunately, you're gonna be working during stream. I will make you knowledge. It's $8 currently. Yeah, it's on sale. It's on sale right now. It is very, very beautiful. It is the best board game to Steam port I have witnessed. That is what I will say now. Okay, okay. Would you like Nasu to say anything to you as encouragement? I thought it was gonna be bad. Because it was done by the same company that ported Everdell. And I spoke presumptuously. But I gave in and I bought it to check it out, and it's not bad. It's actually not bad. And it's probably because the company, the game company itself, Later Games, was involved in the direction of this as well, which is probably why it ended up really different. You'll watch me play because you don't have a PC. Oh, you know, there's a mobile version of it as well. It's got a cross-platform play. Yeah. I love the little guys. I want to play the Corvids. They're a cult. They are imposters. Anyway, this person wants me to threaten their well-being. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna track the IP of who sent me this. I'm gonna tell Google that this person sent me something threatening and I need their email address revealed to me. I'm gonna call Google. I'm gonna find your IP, and once I find your IP, it is on site. I will make it my mission to fly to where you are based on your IP address, and I will personally look for you. You think I don't recognize your typing style? I know exactly who you are. That's okay, I don't need to say your name. Yeah, you might be skeptical of this, but you mentioned you start streaming 3D art and game dev. There are only a few Neggpals who are vocal enough to have said that they do 3D art and game dev. You're on thin ice, buddy. I will find you. And make no doubt about it, I know who you are. Is that good enough? Did I pass? Is that threatening enough? Not just their well-being, their very well-being. I will very find you. I will kill you. Did you feel scared for your life? Just not even a little? Even a bit? Alright, next person. Send me your resolution. Oh, wait, that's just me. My New Year's resolution is to start drawing and become better at it. Succeed in my master's degree at uni, do more for my family and country. We are at war here. Oh, I think I know who this is. But this is anonymous, so I shan't say. I shan't say. I think this person is a lawyer. I think this person is a lawyer. Good luck, bro. I think this is a very, very noble cause. I didn't say who. I did not say. You wonder who it is. Yeah, I do wonder who it is. I do think this person is a lawyer, though. Wait. Wait, I mentioned someone was a lawyer earlier. Oh no, I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this. Hey, look, it's anonymous, okay? It's anonymous, so I could be wrong. I could be wrong, okay? We will never know for sure. And I'm not saying this as like, there's a tab that I can open to see the email. We actually will never know for sure. It's like saying, oh, their name starts with Neg and ends with Ganas. Is the G silent? like the G at the start of GNAT, Nat? Who knows? Who knows? Net Ganasu. I don't know her. Who is that? You really can't be sure. Who's to say? It's just my opinion, though. I did just finish threatening someone with the dogs. Okay, so once again, I don't have much to say about this. I feel like I know people well enough that I got a good chance at guessing most of it. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel good. Thank you. I'm happy that I know you guys well enough. And if you are a new Neggpal, well, hopefully I get to know you well enough as well. Ganasu ne? Certainly has a ring to it. We should cancel them on Twitter. I wish to know all the new Neggpals well enough so that I can dox you too. Alright, your resolution is to start drawing and become better at it. I believe in you, bro. I believe in you, bro. You know what? You know what? I feel strongly about drawing because drawing is one of my hobbies. I want you to draw right now. I want you to draw a box every single day. Just a cube. Even if you don't feel like drawing, draw a cube. Draw it. You know, this is my this is my challenge to you. This is my challenge to you, okay? On days that you don't feel like drawing a full picture, I want you to draw at least one 3D shape. I want you to draw at least one 3D shape. As a beginner, drawing 3D shapes is important. Can you make requests? You'd like a tesseract? Yeah, you should draw a tesseract at least once every day. Draw the cube, bro. You know what? You can even draw an orb. Yeah. Draw a box for 4 years. See you in 4 years. You know my background artist, Nyunk? The one that drew the lines for my background. I rendered it, but he drew the lines for it. I'll show you guys. The guy that drew this room, he was a beginner artist 4 years ago. He drew a box every day for 4 years. This is what happened next. That's what his Discord that's what his Discord says. His Discord status says. He drew a box every day for 4 years. This happened next. I wish I could show you the full picture. Hold on. There we go. See? He drew a box he drew a box for every day for 4 years. This is what happened next. Look, there's even boxes in this picture. He's returned to his roots. What are the odds? What are the odds? It's all boxes. Yeah, it really is. It really is. If you think about it, a room is a very big box. You know, you say this is a joke. You say this is a joke, but it's true. It's true. You want to learn how to draw Gundam? Just learn how to draw shapes. And then you put those shapes together. And then you have a Gundam. I am actually not even kidding. I am not even kidding. I will do a demonstration one day, but I won't do a demonstration today because that's gonna take too much time. Oh, can we get a Nyunk appreciation going? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Can we? He's. I don't think he's here right now, though. He is an Australian mod, and he should be asleep, as I should be asleep right now as well. Welcome back, Chris Oliver. Welcome, welcome. Nyunk appreciation thread while he's sleeping. Hell yeah. So, this 28 years old man drew a box every day for 5 years. This is what happened to his body. He's gonna be a chubby emu episode. He's gonna show up on chubby emu. He became a box. Number 7 will shock you. His liver became box-shaped. You're thankful for all the Australian streamers you follow that say it ridiculously. Wrong holiday. No. Correct holiday. Every day is Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for you, bro. Oh, you became bankruptcy. His fingers started contracting boxitis. Did Nyunk draw these emotes too? Oh no, he didn't. So this emote you're using right now is drawn by Henpai desu. This emote's drawn by Henpai, and the other emotes, the other new emotes was drawn by Rinian. And this layout was done by Mons, and my face, my beautiful handsome face, was made by me. Henpai, not hentai, henpai. Yeah, he's here. See? He's right there. He did the Henpai desu is the one that did the hug emote. Also, you will leave this to me. I can choose, okay? You want Nasu to say something to me? I said what I said. Draw a box every day or perish. draw a box or perish. Actually, no. Honestly, Devin chat? Wait, who's Devin chat? Who's Devin? Wait, who's Devin? What? Wait, is this one of those like Twitch jokes that I don't understand? Oh, dev in chat is a running joke. Oh, game dev in chat. Oh, yeah, dev in chat. Yeah, dev in chat. Welcome back, Torashi. Welcome. I'm sorry, I'm not very well versed with the internet isms. Let him cook. Haha. Riz. You never heard that one? Yeah, I've never heard that one before. Let him cook, Andy. Haha, Riz. Don't stare at me like that. It's Skibbity Ohio. Okay, I'm making you feel old. You're not allowed to feel old. I know for a fact that you are younger than me. Stop feeling old. Everybody younger than me is not allowed to feel old because that instantly ages me. You're gonna wind down in bed while watching? Okay, Torashi. I'll try not to be too loud so you can fall asleep. You can't, your bones hurt. Yeah, well, my bones hurt more. I tried to do squats last week on stream and I did them poorly and my knee still hurts. So like, my bones hurt more. Bone hurting contest. Yeah, well, I just smashed my kneecaps in with a hammer just now. My bones definitely hurt more than yours. Yeah, my knees still kind of hurt. It's mostly gone away, but when I bend them, it's still kind of oof ouch. Please get it looked at. I mean, it's mostly better. Okay. Once the GP is open, because my GPs are closed until like a certain time after New Year's. I think I should be fine. You're 33. Are you allowed to say that you're old? No, you're not allowed to say that you're old. You're not truly old until you're like 80 years old. Stop it. If you're young enough to understand the hip lingo that Nasu uses, you're too young to say that you're old. Okay, I'll I'll keep an eye out for when my general practitioner, general practitioner, opens up again. They are still closed for the holidays. You hate perm haircuts. I feel indifferent about perm haircuts. Personally, I would not get a perm. Succeed at your master's degree in uni. I salute thee. Okay, these last two I genuinely have no opinion on, except for Godspeed, my good sir. Good luck, and you are very noble, my good sir. That's not what I told you, and I called you old. What? When? I'm not gaslighting you. Who would light your gas? Certainly not me. I do not even know what gas is. I do not light anything. What? Light? I do not have any lights on in my room. I am sitting in the dark. Therefore, how could I gaslight you? Gaslighting? Are you solid lighting or liquid lighting? Gaslight? But I use LEDs? When you were little, you heard the word perm in reference to hair and you had no understanding of what it meant. I think like the cartoons taught me what it meant, strangely enough, right? I am a pyromaniac, that is true. I am also sitting in the dark in my room right now. That is also true. Many things can be true at the same time. Your boy Mega, thank you for the follow. Welcome, bro. Welcome. All right, next resolution. Cause I do wish to get some kind of sleep today. I can't read this. Why is this written like a ransom note? I didn't know it was. I did not know it was possible to type a ransom note in text. But I've seen everything now. Like, does this not look like those ransom notes where you cut out letters from the newspaper and then you stick it on? This is not cursive. This is a ransom note. Look, I'm gonna paste it in chat. Okay? The font is clearly different. Alright, we gotta zoom in and enhance this one. Yeah, you see it, right? It looks like one of those inspirational Tumblr posts. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. I want to stick to a job longer and start saving some money and pay off the debts so I can spend that money on hobbies and tubers? Like the why would you want more than one? Wait, I played the euphonium back in high school. I didn't even own my euphonium, and all I needed was one. That was a rental. You don't need to spend a lot of money on tube. You only need one. Like, unless you're a collector, I guess. I think it's a pretty neat hobby to collect tubers, though. Different sound profiles, that is true. But then at that point, I feel like you should be collecting different brass instruments. Because if you can play a tuba, you should be able to play a euphonium, and you should be able to play a trumpet. Like, why limit yourself just to tubers, right? There's like bass tubers, different tubers. It's an interesting collection hobby. You're a wizard, Harry. Wait, is there a joke that I'm not getting? Because you said it flew over my head. I'm a tuba. Oh! Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stuba. I stuba. Wow. I VTuber? Now I VTuber. You thought I was doing a bit? Bro, I was genuinely like, wow, that's such a cool, interesting hobby. I wish you taught, I've never seen a guy talk about tuber collections in chat, so this person must be really shy about his hobby. He really wants money to collect his tubers. I thought it was really cool. I was so excited. dude. Like, oh, tell me more. I love trombones. You're right. My favorite brass instrument is a trombone. No, it's not a bit. I genuinely thought so. See, look. No shade to the person who sent this in, okay? And absolutely no shade to this person, but I am a little bit disappointed now. I am a little bit disappointed. Yeah, right? You'd be interested in tuba hobbyists too. It's a quirky hobby. Okay, collecting tubas is a quirky hobby, and I would like to know more. Click here to learn more. Yeah, you better start collecting brass instruments, otherwise I'm gonna remember you forever as the disappointing tuba guy. Good thing this is anonymous. Your high school band directors both played tubas, so they collected as well. This guy's your high school band conductor. I have okay. Tuba thing aside, though, you want to stick to a job longer. That is such a mood, right? That is such a mood. I cannot imagine myself in a corporate environment sticking at a job for too long because I feel like I am going to go unhinged and yell at everyone and burn every single bridge, eventually, right? I am high functioning up until I get angry, and then I am angry, but I am quiet, seethe angry. Stop! No brain goblin. No brain goblin. This is sadder than the time you were taught about a goblin-themed chill puzzle streamer called Stop It. I know what that is. I know what that is. You cannot these nuts me. I am the master of these nuts. Stop it. You got me once. I'm looking, okay? I'm observing. You got pretty close to going unhinged. Right. Stun seed. Oh yeah, read stun seed backwards. Hey, you like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? What's stun seed backwards? Fallout 76, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can you be high functional and angry? Because you can't stop being angry. It's part of your core. Bro, you gotta be angry in a way that's more socially acceptable and won't blow up your relationships. Okay? Okay, I had to learn that as well. But like, man, I feel like it's gonna happen one day. It's gonna happen to me, and it's gonna destroy my career. But thankfully, software devs get to work from home, so hopefully I never have to see another human ever again. Because I am dog. You got quietly deezed. Stun seed backwards is smile. You actually got sad there was no chill puzzle goblin. Wait, really? That's sadder than the time you were told about a goblin-themed chill puzzle streamer called Mind Goblin. Wait, you're not trying to get me with the Mind Goblin. Like, this is when you were gotten. Oh. I feel like I don't trust you. I don't trust you. But I do, and I feel for you, but I also don't trust you. I'm very careful. Okay, would Nasu like to say anything to this person as encouragement? I think you should start collecting brass instruments. and also stop sending ransom notes. Stop sending ransom notes. It's very alarming. Okay, next one. You've never gotten that one in the Magic 8 Ball before. Well, look, this is the new advanced Magic 8 Ball. Okay, I really want to go on vacation because it's been more than a decade since I went anywhere. Therefore, my resolution is to find another job and earn enough money to go on a 4-week trip to Japan and Australia. Whoa! Man, I actually do not have an opinion on this other than, whoa! Australia mentioned! Japan mentioned! Actually, no, wait. Opinion incoming. I think you should spend 4 weeks at each place. I think it is not worth it to split your vacation like this. Either take 2 vacations or spend longer vacation and stay in one place for longer, because Japan and Australia are not very close enough. Are not very close places. And you will end up buying things and having luggage problems. Some people do not have that choice. Fair enough. Okay. Given that information, my opinion is, I think thou must pick one. I think thou would be more satisfied if thou just picketh one place. For thine shan't be cursed by the curse that is having to organize thoust vacationist in multiple places. Especially because the places are far away from each other. My fake Shakespeare turned into a lisp. My fake Shakespeare somehow turned into a lisp. Australia is big, so you need to be prepared to travel within Australia. True. And also, this is another opinion. Dost thou readeth? Yes. Yes. Dost thou readeth one book every 2 months? Yes. Okay, this is also another opinion. I'm happy that you chose Australia. I am very happy because I live here. But my other hot take is, if you must pick one of these places, I think you should choose Japan. Because okay, you know what? This is no. I shouldn't assume anything. I should not assume. But assuming says that she shouldn't assume, immediately assumes. Assuming that you are an American. because my Twitch analytics say that 50% of my viewers are American, so you are statistically likely to be American, right? You are statistically likely to be American. So based on data, assuming from my data, that you are American, I think it is not worth it to go to Australia unless you have a friend that you are visiting in Australia, because culturally, Australia's not all that different from America. Okay, like a lot of the stuff that we have, you have. And I think you are going to have a much more enriching vacation experience in Japan. They are statistically likely to be someone I already know. That is a troubling thought. Right, except for the wildlife. But are you really going to be enjoying wildlife for 4 entire weeks or 2 entire weeks? I think this is the most lukewarm take, but Australia is very expensive, the cost of living here is awful, and it is not the best vacation location. I think it is a nice place to live if you can keep up with the lifestyle of inflation constantly destroying everything and making all of your favorite snacks inaccessible, and also, of course, you know, making life very hard. I think it is otherwise a nice place to live, but vacation spot it is not. It's Australia is an incredibly mid vacation place. Especially if you live in Canada and America. You strongly disagree. Oh. The tourists need to see the outback. Aussies need to see the Okay, fair enough. If you're going to the outback, right? If you're going to the outback, like if you like outdoors stuff, Australia is the place for you. If you want to stick around the city and look at, like, you know, temples and shrines and like experience, I guess, 7-Elevens that have onigiri and full entire meals, I would suggest Japan. Also, there's a Sydney Opera House. That's a cool place, I think. Yeah, but that's like one location. That's like one place. You know, and also, full disclosure, I've never been. I've never been. Maybe I should stop living like a resident and start living like a tourist for a month. For a week. You know what? Actually, wait. Actually, fun challenge if you can afford it. Fun challenge. Live like a tourist in your own city for a week. YouTube video idea. I tried living like a tourist in my hometown for a week. This is what happened. Probably not very interesting. You'd love to visit Europe and Australia. You can't really pick, but these places are like, the tourist experience doesn't interest you as much as the resident experience from what you've seen. Right. Like, that's my opinion on Australia as a very, very biased resident, right? Do you have to pay accommodation? I mean, assuming you're going with a friend, right? Like, maybe, like, organize, like, a week-long sleepover so they sleep at your place, and you tell your parents that you're doing, like, a... like an experiment. I lived like a tourist for a week in Sydney, now I'm broke. I think you should go to Queensland instead. or like, you know, Victoria, where inflation isn't as aggressive. Although it still is kind of aggressive. You don't think you want to be a tourist where you are... Actually... maybe research like you're a tourist. Wait, that's actually a really fun exercise. If you want to feel better about where you live, I think you should plan, you know, do a fun thought experiment. Plan a week as if you were a tourist. Don't actually go on the vacation. And then you know, I think it's a fun experience. I think that's a fun concept. I think I will do that. I probably won't do it on stream though because that might dox me. Just accidentally. Tourists wouldn't even know your city even exists. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. You can rent a car in Australia and just drive around too. That is true, but if you are American, you will get confused by the driving. Wait. If you guys don't mind, can you put together a tour itinerary of your place and can I review it? Can I review it? Can I pretend that we're going on tour to your hometown? Is that gonna be fun? Can we do that? Yeah, I wanna do that. Very doxy. Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. You're right. If you are comfortable, and if your hometown is a good vacation spot. Yeah, you don't want to dox yourself. That's okay. For those who are comfortable sharing their city, right? As long as you live in big cities, it should be fine. Can we get a picture of your house in SSN? You think it might take too long? Wish I could do one of those video tours. Right? I wish. I honestly wish. It might take too long. I don't know. I don't want to give homework to you guys though. But I think if you are willing to though, I think it would be really cool. Might be a collab idea. Might be a collab idea. Like, I pick a VTuber and then like we both make tour itineraries of our cities. I think that would be neat. Alright, next question. Wait, hit me with an insult. Sorry, this person. I feel like I gave you a very bad opinion. I'm very sorry. Like, money and jobs and vacation opinions. Honestly, my true opinion, my sanitized opinion is do what makes you happy, and if you do go on vacation, send pictures. And I'm looking forward to it as well. And also make sure your job doesn't kill you, okay? You can always postpone a vacation to next year. How far are we in? We are on like 7 out of 31. It is 2 AM. We're gonna keep going. I do not sleep until we finish. 16 hours to go, guys. Hit me with an insult. Maybe that'll work. Do I go for something general? You sack of shit. You absolute rat bastard. How dare you? Rat bastard. You're a rat bastard. How dare you desecrate the inbox of my Google form with your stupid resolution that I asked for. Absolute rat bastard. Sack of shit is my go. I know. Absolute rat bastard sack of shit. You expect a shit stain? No, shit stain sounds like shit. Look, shit stain is not my vibe. I'm more of a sack of shit kind of vibe. Okay, number 8. You want to lose 15 pounds before the end of the year. You already lost 80 pounds last year. Wow! Nice! You want to move out of your parents' house. Fine. Wow! Home ownership or renting? Honestly, this is a really great goal. I actually want to move out of my parents' house next year as well. I wanna move out of my parents' house next year as well. Because living at home, simply as nice as it is stressful, and I think we need to experience living on our own. So this is a great goal. I am excited to see you branch out, spread your wings and fly. Hallelujah, become big. I say this like assuming you're younger than me, but you're probably older than me. Home ownership sucks. Finally, you want to either draw something every day or write 200 words a day. Now you know what I'm gonna say. Now you know what I'm gonna say. Say it with me now. Say it. Everyone who knows what I'm gonna say it with me now. 3, 2, 1. Draw a box every day. Start now. Draw a box. I dare you. Draw a cube. Draw a box. Draw a box. Draw a cube and draw a box. Draw a triangular prism. Then draw a box. Draw a D20. Draw a box. Draw a rectangular box. Draw a cone. Draw a box. He's pulling his box out! Why draw a box? Okay, genuinely draw a box because it helps you understand things in 3D space. And it starts... Listen, okay? Wait, no. No, if you're a beginner artist, I recommend you draw a box at least once every day. Because the whole thing with, like, drawing a box, the point of it is to understand that what you are drawing is envisioning things in 3D space, right? Like, anime pictures... You can't just draw anime eyes forever. Come on. You have to understand that drawing is an optical illusion and you are tricking people into seeing 3D when you draw. What if someone drew a cylinder every day? I guess that counts, but you have to draw cylinders in different angles, you know? Yeah, it helps understanding shapes and perspective. Yeah, drawing is like building blocks with a top on it. What if you draw pyramids? You know what? If you want to draw pyramids, draw a pyramid. But I'm more partial towards boxes. Because, okay, so for those of you who do 3D modeling and who don't draw, you do know that 3D models are just triangles, right? They're just triangular prisms if you zoom in really close. That's right. Apply that concept to drawing. There's a bunch of pyramids, and there's a bunch of pyramids in your drawings as well. Once you start thinking in box, you cannot go back. Unless you walk in quads, no? But yeah, but it's still polys, you know? It's still polygons. It's all triangles? Yes, it really is all triangles. Always has been. Zoom in on Nasu. I'm a triangle. Triangle Gundams. Ikuzo. Yeah, you, polys. It all comes back to maths. No, genuinely though, like with art, like you start learning stuff like rule of thirds, yada yada yada. It really does all come back to maths. Like there is a way to mathematically calculate an appealing picture. It's hard to execute mathematically, but it's easy to describe a good looking picture mathematically. Like even color values, right? Like color theory is all just mathematical differences and also like the strength of certain wavelengths on eyes, yada 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 yada. It does all come back to maths, but like you are insane. You are insane if you try to learn drawing via maths. There's a mathematical explanation, but please do not backwards engineer this. Yo, is that a dancing cactus? I'm so glad that you noticed. Yes, it is. It's all triangles? Always has been, bro. Watch that video where Proco asked every pro what they would tell them past selves, and most of them says draw a box. I have not watched that video. But I did read Perspective Made Easy, and I did read one Andrew Loomis book. And those books have taught me to draw boxes. I do not draw a box. You know what? I haven't drawn my daily box yet. Let me fix that. I haven't drawn my daily box yet. I keep talking about drawing boxes. You're absolutely right. I should start drawing boxes every day as well. Unlimited shape works. Okay, I'm gonna draw my daily box. You should draw your daily box too. Have I practiced the caricatures? I have not practiced the caricatures. I need to master drawing boxes first. Okay. First, oh, wait, actually. Wait. Why haven't I been drawing boxes every day? Wait, I'm making some revelations here. Boxes are kind of hard to draw. Anyway, I drew my daily box. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? I just finished my daily box. Is it a Neggpal box? No, it quite literally is just a box. Here. That's my first box of the year. Let's go. Whoa, let's go. January 1st box. Let's go. You drew your daily box in your head. Does that count? No, you have to draw a box on paper. You draw that box now. What are the dimensions of this box? I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you anything about this box. It's just a box, bro. Is that the box of 24? Is that the box of 84? 87? Why paper? I mean, okay, physically draw the box. You cannot just imagine the box. Draw a question mark. You guys are so demanding. Alright, fine. Fine, draw a question mark on the box. Okay, there. The box has a question mark on it now. Are you happy? The question mark is in the wrong perspective, though. The question mark has the wrong perspective. You see? You see? This was a failure of a box. You see? Okay, but like, the fact that I see this question mark and you're like, oh, this question mark kind of looks like it's got the wrong perspective. Do you now understand the value that is drawing boxes? Oh, you'll never amount to anything, box, anything. But like, do you understand now? Learning to think in terms of boxes is very helpful. Drawing boxes, do we have to draw underwear? No! Box-es, not box-ers. Box-es. Please. Please. Please, I'm being serious. I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like I'm going crazy talking about this box thing. You guys understand me, right? Even if you don't, I'm gonna say you do. Okay, you wanna lose weight? I think you can do it. Please pace yourself though, because please pace yourself. If you lost 80 pounds last year, please do not try to accelerate the rate at which you lose weight. I am worried about you, but you seem to look like you have the dedication to lose weight, so I'm proud of you, because I do not have this dedication. I have been slowly getting chubbier and chubbier and chubbier and chubbier and chubbier over the years, you know? Every year I feel like I gain like 200 more grams that just do not leave me. So I want this level of discipline. How do I get this? Grams? No, but like it fluctuates, right? It fluctuates. It's sometimes I am heavier. Sometimes I am heavier than other times. Okay, it's very hard to track, but I think if you've plotted it on a graph, it's at least 200. You also want to move out of your parents' house. Hell yeah! Get out of your parents' house. Finally, you want to draw every day. Draw a box, and write 200 words a day? Say it with me now. Write a box. Describe a box. Okay, I am not a writer. I cannot give you any advice on writing. And fill that box with words. Hell yeah. Draw a box 200 times. No, that's not creativity. That's just torture. Yeah, draw the box and describe what could be better about the box. No, I feel I feel like these are all very misguided pieces of advice. I feel like I'm not qualified to give advice about literature and writing. I think imagine there is a box. Do something interesting with that box every day. Create a world inside the box that you draw and write about that world. Actually, yeah, you know what? Draw a box, but make the box a little bit quirky every day and then write about that box. Easy. Done. That's less like advice and that's more like I kind of want to see you do this. So idiot box episode from SpongeBob. Close. Yes, but not just a picture of SpongeBob from the Christmas party. Yeah, try to describe the box like how a child would describe it, a blind person, an insane person. That's it! That's good! That's good! I like that one! Captain Groper, you're a genius! I like that one! I like that one! It helps you get into the headspace of different characters. I do really much like that one. The wrong episode? Eh? Idiot Box? Isn't the one where is that not the one where Patrick laughs at the string? No, Idiot Box is the imagination box! I got the wrong SpongeBob episode. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself right now. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself right now. Oh god. Being able to name the SpongeBob episode and describe it used to be one of my special skills. What happened to me? Bro, what happened to me? I used to be better than this, bro. Bro, my streak. Can we? I've changed. I liked Nasu better when she was more knowledgeable about SpongeBob. What happened to you, bro? I'm unsubscribing. I'm unfollowing, unsubscribing, and I'm disliking. As long as I remember, let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. LCAMP-A-FIRE, S-O-N-G song. Encouragement, please. Okay, my encouragement for you is you have an unexplainable amount of discipline. Seeking to lose weight and doing it in a healthy way, you will go far. And you have a concrete goal here. It's not just, oh yeah, I want to get better at drawing and get better at writing. Like you, instead of just saying this, you actually put together an action plan that has time in it as well. Time, action, plan. And that's good, you know. If you're gonna go ahead with the year with this mindset, I think you're gonna succeed. I believe in you. Even if you don't draw a box every day, I think you will still improve. And I'm excited to see that happen. But also, I still do think you should draw a box. It will make me very happy. Next year, on January 1st, I will check in again to see if you've been drawing your daily boxes. I believe in you, bro. Alright, next question. Next resolution. I want to lose a bit of weight so I can start HRT as soon as I can. Oh! Wait, I know nothing about HRT. I have an IRL friend who did start HRT, like within the time that I knew her. I didn't know that you have to lose weight. Like, is there like a specific weight that you have to be on? Either way though, good luck. Good luck. Good luck with your HRT, bro. You probably know everything that'll happen to you, but your skin will become radiant. I hope that goes very smoothly for you. I also heard that you could start lactating as well, so that's a thing that apparently can happen. I also heard that you will become less horny, so look forward to that, I guess. I mean, it's very rare. It's very, very rare, but going on HRT can make some people lactate. I did a lot of research when my friend went on HRT. Yeah. I say nothing. Alright. Also wait, really? No, I don't think you'll get shorter. My friends didn't get shorter. Either way. The thing you heard about HRT is that your bones actually change mass. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. I guess less testosterone means you have less big bones. You'll take a glass of milk. Some people do get shorter. Ah, it's the bone density thing. Ah, okay, that's the explanation for it. Can we have a daily box channel on Discord? You're not asking as a joke, but from a place that can encourage you to actually draw. You'll have a place to show it. You know what? I will make that channel right now. I will make that channel right now. I'll put it in games and media. It will be daily box channel. Daily box channel. It's gonna be for stuff other than boxes. Okay? This channel is not just for boxes, okay? This channel is for the daily grind, okay? This channel is for, like, if you want to get better at, like, I don't know, basket weaving. You can post your basket weaving, daily basket weaving progress, okay? This channel is for daily progress. You can even, like, post works in progress of your weight loss here, although please spoiler tag it because pictures of real people spook me. This is the daily box. Daily box is not specifically for box. Daily box is symbolism that represents the daily it represents you becoming better at being you every day. So there you go. Daily box channel is now on Discord. If you wanna join the Discord and send your daily box, you can send it now. Finally, a place where you basket weavers can thrive and be. Guys, did you know that I actually bought, like, basket weaving material so I could weave a basket on stream, and then I realized I don't know how to basket weave. I thought I could learn how to basket weave on stream, and then I just never did that stream because I was afraid. I was afraid that I would just talk the entire stream and that I would not even weave a singular basket. I was embarrassed. So I canned that idea. You actually went down 2 waist sizes last year. Weight loss is cool, but it's murder on your wardrobe. Oh man, I can feel that. I feel that though. But weight gain is also murder on wardrobe as well. You know, embrace oversized. You know what? I'm gonna put my daily box in the daily box channel as well. You know what? I will draw a box every day. I will join you. I will join you in the daily box channel. I tangented away from basket weaving. I did. Maybe we'll bring back the basket weaving one day. I'll try my best. I'll do some research beforehand. Where is it? You have to get access to the ball roll. So there's a Neggpal roll, which you react to get access to the server. And then there's the ball roll, which unlocks a bunch of extra channels, extra clutter. And you will be pinged for server events, like if I want to play chess or something. And you scroll down all the way to the games and media, and you should see daily box channel. Alright, this one says, absolutely need the encouragement. I think... Oh boy, how do I encourage you? For weight loss or the HRT? I think both. I think you'll do great. You know, going on HRT is a very, very big decision, and obviously, you know, I cannot assume anything about your life, but from what I know of my friends who are on HRT, they experience a lot of pushback from people. But also, it's during this time where, like, the people who really love you and really care about you, they will come forth and they will support you as hard as you need them to, right? So I think it's very brave of you. And if it's something that you truly want, right, which is obviously you've considered very hard, I think that weight loss is going to be a breeze. Like, compared to everything else that you've been through to get to this point, that weight loss is absolutely nothing. So you can do it, bro. You can do it. Just one more step. One more step before your HRT. Always have doctor guidance though. Don't try to lose weight too fast. Please be safe about it. You know, yada yada, all that stuff. I am not a weight loss expert. I am very not healthy. But you will do great, bro. And if you need more encouragement, you can always send another response to this form, because I will be looking. Yeah, do your best to know your limits in life and exercise. Mental health first. Exactly. I wish I could have been more succinct. I wish I could have said it like that. Why are you so much more succinct than I am? Wahoo! Hits it! Welcome! Good evening! Alright. Send me your resolution. Oh god, I keep reading this. This year you want to finish things, you want to make more money so you don't have to stress anymore. You want to be a go-getter, someone who sparks good energy and makes people loosen up by walking into the room. You've been thinking of setting monthly and bi-monthly goals, but you're scared of it being too much for you. ¿Por qué no los dos? If you're gonna strike me, you better finish me in one hit though. Only be nice at the end. I know who this is. But I learned from my previous docs mistake. I will say nothing. I say nothing. I think I know who this is. ¿Por qué no los dos? If you're gonna strike me, you better finish me in one hit though. Be nice at the end. Come on. There's only a few people who speak like this. It's unfair to the person I doxed though. Ah! What do I do? Dios mío! What do I do? Por favor. Oh, where? Good evening. Welcome. It is January the 2nd here as well. Alright, coin flip. Heads, I dox. Tails, I no dox. Alright, coin flip. Heads, I dox. Tails, I no dox. But who can say for sure? Oh. It's heads. But it goes against the spirit of anonymity. No, I won't. I shan't. It feels bad. I will dox myself before you dox me. Wait, the guy self-reported. You self-reported. Alright, you know, okay, so I think this person's name starts with a Rex and ends in an Odiac. But who can say for sure? Go ahead, you can't kick me yet, I'll jump ship myself. Okay. Alright, you want to finish things, you want to make more money, you don't have to stress anymore. Go get a sparks energy walking into a room. Listen, buddy. I found that the people who spark joy by walking into a room, they don't even know. That they do this. Like, it's... Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, loud energy. This is loud energy. Makes people loosen up by walking into a room, that's loud energy. That's intimidating. That's intimidation. But who's to say? Who can say for sure? Could be anyone. Yeah, how did you know that I didn't know this and this was just my master plan for you to self-report? Oh! You've fallen into my trap, you absolute fool! You buffoon! That's me being mean to you. You've fallen into my trap, you absolute cretin! You sack of shit! It's too late, I already said it before the chat caught up. It's too late, I already... Stop! You're making fun of me. You're making fun of my vernacular. It's very mean. People want to talk loud when they want to act smart, right? Correct. Loudly correct. Maybe you're taking the blame for the poor soul. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Somebody farted and you said, it was me! I farted! I pooped my pants in this elevator, this crowded elevator. And there's one guy in the elevator who's like, holy shit, who is this? You committed too hard, you know? Oh, it was... you pooped your pants in this elevator? Yes, you did. What of it? Well, I'm proud of you for taking the hit for the guy that it actually is, you know, considering it's not you. So I'm gonna... You elevator pooper, you literally are a sack of shit. You are a literal sack of shit. Aren't we all though? Speak for yourself. I pooped before stream. But who's to say? I'm gonna cry. Thanks for no, that's not what I no, that's not what I mean. No, I didn't mean to tell you. I didn't mean to say, that's not what I mean. It's me being funny. I didn't actually. That's not me. No, that's not me. I just wanted to be funny. I wanted to say speak for yourself. It's not me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I gotta lose my mind, bro. It's 2:30 a.m. and I want to scream, and if I scream, I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna scream. Stop it. Stop throwing shit at each other. Oh, I'm actually sweating. Oh god. Oh, I need to take this apron off. Oh god, I'm sweating. Nope, my character design is wrong. I need the sweater back. I need this apron back. Oh, gotta suffer for the fashion. Oh, okay. I think it is wonderful to make more money. I also like money. I think you're the kind of guy that pisses their pants, so they stop bullying the friend who also pissed their pants. Have you considered that maybe it's better for the world if there are not 2 puddles of piss on the floor? Have you considered? It becomes a trend. You become a trendsetter. Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say it's the slippery slope. Stop that. No. That is not how the slope got slippery. I feel lightheaded, bro. I feel so lightheaded right now. I need water. I don't have water. Oh. If I die before I get through all these resolutions, it's all of your fault. I'm blaming each and every single one of you. Oh. I breathed. Okay. Weekly and bi-weekly goals, you're afraid of them being too much for you. I think it's better to set them and try anyway, and then fail and then readjust. Have you ever heard of Agile? Have you ever heard of Agile project management? You see, Agile project management is typically used in programming and in the tech industry, not to be a software dev or anything, but it is a. So listen. Like you're saying, setting monthly and bi-weekly goals, it actually works, okay? Make a Trello board, okay? Make those goals and then put an estimate on them. How long you think this thing's gonna take you, okay? Put an estimate on it, and then maybe set it monthly, bi-weekly, and then at the end of them, and then as you complete those goals, tick them off throughout the month. And then like make a note of how long it took you, you know, how long you estimated versus how long you thought it would take you, right? And then at the end of the month, look at if you accomplished it easily, then you can set harder goals. If you are nowhere near accomplishing this goal, then, you know, it gives you a better frame of mind and a frame of reference to be like, okay, maybe I can dial it down. It's gonna be soul-crushing to miss goals though. It is soul-crushing. But if you do not make them, you will never achieve them. And there is no one here to judge you but yourself. You know, like, I miss my goals all the time. I dream big all the time. There is not a singular Nasu project that I put in 100% of everything I want into it, and I was still on time. I think I think you should be, first of all, like, you know, learn to be okay with missing those goals. And then, you know, apply the whole, like, what went wrong, what went well, what can I adjust? Can I adjust the weight of the goals that I put on myself? Do I need to adjust how long I give myself for a goal? Do I need to adjust my estimates? And if you do this regularly, you will start to get to know yourself and your work patterns better. You'll start learning, you know, which things you're faster at, which things you're slower at, you know, your rate of learning, how much you can handle, how much you can't handle, right? And you revise it regularly. Yeah, fine-tune the goals. I'm telling you, Agile it's not just for dev work. It's for life, okay? I do this with my own life. It just doesn't work out very much, very often for me, because I'm always like, oh, but I want to put more. Don't be shy, put some more into this month. Don't be shy, put some more. Don't be shy, put some more. I can just sacrifice sleep. Don't be me. If you do it properly, it should work. That's my biggest piece of advice, right? Set the goals. Put them down. Don't be afraid of not moving things over into the done column. And also, like, the important thing is set acceptance criteria for your goals as well. And I know this sounds like more dev speak, right? Acceptance criteria is kind of like tangible, measurable things. To be like, I can measure to what extent I am successful at this goal based on this list of criteria. Like, say for example, I want to get better at drawing. Well, that one's a little bit hard because you have to be like, well, which parts of drawing? First break that down, right? And then, like, you know, anatomy, yada yada yada. And then you sort of like use that to measure, to be like, oh, does this feel, you know, more correct than before? So, like, give yourself acceptance criteria. It's like mini sub-goals inside your goals. And that will make you feel a lot better about not achieving your goals as well, because a missed goal isn't just like, oh, everything's ruined and wasted, I missed it. Because if you look at the acceptance criteria, you're always going to be ticking them off because they're micro, right? They're like small. You will be able to see your progress, and also doing that, it'll also make it easier for you to set new goals. Yeah, essentially, acceptance criteria is the bare minimum criteria of success. And then you can add, you know, extras. Like, genuinely, software dev changed my life. Agile is not just a dev thing, it's a lifestyle. I sound so lame saying this, but it's so true. It's true. I sound so lame. Yeah, I just think it works, you know? Am I flexing? No, I'm not flexing. I'm telling you, I'm lame, okay? I'm lame. This is a lame person. This is a robot person thing to do. But it worked for me, and it might work for you. You came to conclusion that if the plan involves missing sleep, it's gonna fail. This applies to you only. Oh, me too, honestly. Listen, this goes for everybody. If your plan involves missing sleep, bad plan. Do not go with this plan. Choose something else. Because missing sleep is the contingency plan. It should not be the main plan. It should be your contingency plan. I'm not that. Yeah, I know, because all of my plans reach contingency level. All of my plans are bad. They always have to activate contingency. Okay, next resolution. Get a job, make money, waste money on thing I like, go abroad, become VTuber, repeat. You're gonna become multiple VTubers? How do you repeat? How do you repeat this? Become VTuber, repeat. Wait, get job. Wait, you're gonna get another job? I mean, I guess, like, you know, nowadays, upwards mobility inside a singular company, it's awful. I think horizontal mobility is good. Like, this is the only thing that I'm like, Become? How do you unbecome? Graduate, then debut again? You're missing sleep in order to catch my streams? Oh, I appreciate that, bro. I'm happy that you like me that much. Oh, you think the Batum VTuber stuff's supposed to be outside of that? I'm sorry for being an asshole about semantics. Tussle, good evening, welcome. Yeah, you used to do that a lot. I think you will do great. I place my hand on your shoulder. I think you will do great. That's such a lukewarm thing to say. But honestly, like there really is not much to say about this. This is a good plan. Waste money on thing you like. I really like this part of the plan. And also, don't say waste. Do not say waste money. Okay? Do not say waste money. Say spend money. Invest money on thing you like. Because if consider this, right? Buy thing you like, mental health go up. Mental health go up, productivity go up. Productivity go up, maybe money go up. Good cycle. Grog, bring joy. Bring joy to grog. Cash go up, grog buck go up. So don't say waste. Say spend instead. Say invest or spend. Hair go up, boldness go down. Ah! Stop! Stop! I'm just reading it out. I didn't make the joke. Tired. Flesh tuber collab. Wired. The one real person that's Roger Rabbiting in a VTuber. Wait, that's funny though. That's funny. That's very funny. Can you imagine like a year-long social experiment where someone lives 2 VTuber alter ego lives and then at the very end of it they bring it together in a collab but with themselves, and that's the reveal of it was me. I was both. Wouldn't that be insane? Who would do that? That's absolutely deranged. Wait, someone did it? Was that somebody deranged? It was me who pooped. Stop it! Stop it! You don't need to keep saying it. We've moved on. They could always become VTuber and go to Hollow Live. The only way to climb up ranks is high turnover rates these days. Just like real life. Wait, that's actually just like real life with real companies. I do not like this. This is the corporatization of streaming. The down with big VTube. Up with proletariat. Down with big VTube. Down with big tuber. Except for the guy that's collecting the tubers. I'm rooting for you. Down with big tuber. Redistribute the wealth. Give me your polygons. Gosh, gang, we gotta find out who pooped his pants and left it here. I don't know, bro. Maybe it's the guy that wants to yell that he pooped his pants every chance he gets. I don't know, bro. Who's to say? Who's to say? Okay, don't insult me, Vol. I'm very fragile. Also, 16 by 9. Technically, that is not a resolution. That is an aspect ratio. If you said 16px by 9px, I will scream. This is a ratio. This is not. Yeah, this is not a pixel aspect ratio. This is simply just a ratio. L, by the way. Wait, no. I feel like that's an insult. I'm sorry. I cradle you in my arms. I believe in you. You should become a VTuber, and when you become a VTuber, you will know. Next one. Oh my god, I'm not sleeping tonight, am I? I'm not sleeping tonight. There's a guitarist YouTuber who posted a video of himself dressed as a girl. This girl didn't show her face. For months she made fun of the guitarist and challenged him. Eventually they decided to collab. In the collab he exposed the real identity of the girl and told his fans it was all a scam. Wait, is this true? I thought that was a April Fool's thing. Wait, I thought that was an April Fool's thing done as a collab between the guy and the girl. Wait, what? That's not real, right? Cause that's like the Davey, like the slap bass guy. Slap! You know, there's no way. They've got completely different looking bodies. Can you get a scream which normally costs... No, please don't do this. Please don't do this. It's 8. It's 240. It's 240. I can't scream. Please don't do this to me. Yeah, it was Davey. Yeah, it was Dave 502. Yeah, it's the slap bass guy. Resolution. Can I just say that when I saw this submitted, I was about to be like, hey, why are you calling me out? Then I realized this is the person sending in their resolution. This is not the person telling me to stop being shy. Well, there you go. I think you once saw an Osu player creating a VTuber persona to stream professional Osu and have people be like, where the fuck did this person come from? Yeah, that sounds really fun, doesn't it? That's a resolution for all three of us. Is it too late to submit resolutions? I would highly recommend you do not, because I will tangent myself into infinity. But I want to say yes. Yes, please send in. Please send one in. I want to read everyone's resolutions because I love you guys. Okay, I speed up. Stop being shy and interact with more people. I believe in you. The fact that you sent this in means that you're taking a step in not being shy, although it is anonymous. But still, you know, sometimes it's simply having your opinion heard is scary, even if you know that people don't know who you are. There's also this part of your brain in the back of your brain that is paranoid. What if they know? So I think you're good. You're doing good. Wahoo! First anonymous submission of the year. Send it. Send me your resolution. I have you at gunpoint. Oh, okay, yell at me. I need that loud energy to give my neighbors next time I talk to them. I'm sorry, it's like 2:30 a.m., 2:40 a.m. I can give you loud energy though. There you go. I hope that was satisfactory. Just draw a box, it's like yelling at others. Be gone, demon. Fireworks. It's the New Year's fireworks, guys. You thought I was gonna stop? Ooh, get down with the sickness. Okay, this one says, spend less time on Twitch and playing games and more time on making games. So true, bestie. For real. I think you can spend time with Twitch open in the background if you like hearing people talk. But here's the thing, right? I think... God, I have another opinion. God, Nasu, why do you keep having opinions? Stop having opinions, I'm begging you, let me go to sleep. But I have opinions and I want to say them. Please, Nasu, do you not value me? No, not really, I just want to have fun. God damn it, I can't believe that there are two of me inside me. Okay, so, my opinion on this is... Me too! Me too, honestly. I had this phase when I was really into game dev, and I thought, hey, maybe I'm gonna watch game Let's Plays, and I'm gonna play more games, you know, because this is like research. I am researching what makes games fun, but then that was just procrastination on actually making the game. I spend a lot of time ideating games and thinking, oh hey, how could I make this game better, instead of actually making the damn game, because I keep feeling like I have to do more research. So my solution to you is just start. Make a shitty clone of a game that you like, and then just keep chiseling away at it. Like, just make anything. I am begging you. You do not need to do any more research. Go with your gut. Oh! You find keeping Twitch open in the background is a reliable way to get nothing done. It's very real, bro. That is very true. That is very true. Okay, encouragement. I think we are similar in that we overthink things. If this is true, right? If you think that playing game is research, I think you are afraid of starting. And I think you are procrastinating because you are afraid of failure. And I am putting a lot of words into your mouth because I can't get much from this, right? But generally, if there's something you really want to do, but instead of doing the thing, you're doing something else, that probably means that you're afraid of starting or you're afraid of failure. So simply just start. Start tomorrow. Draw a box. Yeah, actually, draw a box. You know what? Start that new game project in your development environment of choice. Even if you just write a singular line of hello world, as long as you create that project and post that, I want you to get started on anything, absolutely anything. Start the design doc, draw a little sketch, and send it to the box channel. This is your box now, okay? I want you to draw me that box, and I want you to show me that box. Because I can't just tell you, oh no, you're gonna be fine. Those are empty words. I'm gonna hold you accountable. Draw your damn box. I'm proud of you. Alright, next one. Draw a box. Do it. Making game is really fun. It's also fun to get angry when you're stuck because you know it's your game, your baby. Exactly. You're raising your child. Control Devil, welcome. Thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome. Alright, this one is, you would like to spend more time with friends and also being more proactive with this, not waiting to get invited to things, but making things yourself to invite people to. Yeah, honestly, genuinely. Just a note though, organizing events is like a whole ass hobby. Like organizing events for your friends to hang out at, this is an ordeal, and it is very hard, which is why I do not do it, and I am very blessed with friends who do organize things. I think it's good to like get started with like, if you notice that you want to watch something, right? If there's a movie you're interested in, anytime you are interested in something, get into the habit of sending it to a friend and being like, hey, I want to do this. Are you free anytime to do this? Even if you feel like you don't have time to do this anytime soon, just ask them, hey, do you have time to do this? And then they will give you their schedule. And then you can decide on whether you want to meet that. And then it makes it a lot easier to be spontaneous. You know, that's how I got over my fear of not being able to contact people and organize things. Simply like, don't think too hard about it. Send a thing to a friend and say, hey, let's do this. And if they say no, try again later. Try again. Tabali of Mari, I already read yours earlier, you need sleep. Okay, you get a wonderful night's sleep, get some good sleep, get a good shut-eye. And I'll see you next time, bro. Thank you for coming today. Genuinely, it's been like 6 hours. Oh, when was the last time I did a long stream? I like this. I just remembered what dream I had last night. I had a dream that there was a mystery box gacha in the middle of a mall, and it cost $10 to roll, and it gave you like vintage games, like Japanese copies of old retro vintage games, and also unique Gunpla. And I spent all of my money on that mystery box because I'm like, hey, this one's worth like $60 on the market. So much value. Wow, this is so value. And in that dream, I just kept rolling and rolling until that mystery box machine was empty, and I couldn't carry everything home in a sack. So I had to get an Uber and have the Uber driver dump everything in the car, and it was very embarrassing. Anyway, that was my dream last night. Like, I didn't even care about half the stuff that I got. It was just, whoa, the market value is so much bigger than $10. The value! It's just worth it. Yeah, you could find lost media with a gacha like that, right? Right, exactly. Sorry, I just remember the really cursed dream I had. I had to share with you guys. You really like amusement parks, but your IRLs don't like the rides. And you want to go to an amusement park with your friends, but they don't have money, or they're sick, or they have plans, or they're going through something. I mean, look, if they don't like amusement parks, I feel like you would feel bad for dragging them along just because you want to go. So I feel like either find one friend that you know absolutely wants to go with you, or I think you just gotta take the L on this one. Sometimes you gotta take the L. I think if they do not want to do this, you may have to take the L. And that didn't convince me it was a dream. It was a dream. It was dream. It was a terrifying dream to wake up from. Okay. What's a good thing about a pixel aspect ratio? Anyway, 1920 by 1080. you would like the first one, the second one later too, if possible. Encouragement, I think the first step to doing is wanting to do. You are well on your way of being the organizer friend. And I am proud of you. I can't... You know what? I want you to draw a box as well. Send me screenshots of your text. Send screenshots of a text message you sent to a friend inviting them somewhere. Censor the name. Send it to the box channel. Be like, hey, I invited a friend out. You can censor the whole text message if you want. It's just a screenshot of a black box. That's a box too, you know? Alright, next one. Actually, my tummy is starting to hurt because I just realized that I did not have dinner today. And all I had was half a lasagna in the morning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. We may have to continue this stream tomorrow. I might have to call it here because my stomach is really not happy with me right now. Yeah. I should probably go fix that. I have guests tomorrow. You're right. I should probably go fix that. Like, I suddenly got hit with, like, stabbing pain in my stomach. Alright. Alright. We will call it here today. I do want to finish reading all of your resolutions. So, I wanna finish tomorrow. I will finish tomorrow. But like, bro, my stomach is really hurting. It feels like there is a creature inside that wants to hatch out of me and use me as a host. It feels like my skeleton wants to leave. Feels like my skeleton wants to walk away. Oh, alright. I'm gonna call it here tonight and like get some food, drink some water. Once again, thank you guys. I'm not pregante! I'm just hungry! Yes. And tomorrow I'm gonna play Root, and tomorrow we may finish these resolutions if we will. Mark my words, we will. Hopefully. And then I will play Root on Steam with you guys. Next time don't squish the sausages. I can't. Fire God demands sacrifice. Honestly, thank you so much, everyone. You just listen to me ramble and sit on a soapbox for 6 hours. That makes me really happy. Thank you for listening to me talk about my opinion for 6 hours. Oh, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm just happy that I get to start the year off with you guys. You make me happy. Alright, let us head to the end. Zem, thank you for the follow! Thank you! Very good, strong start of the year. It's very classic Nasu start of the year. Late night, stomach pains, forgot to take care of self, tangents, unfinished submission stream. It's all coming together. Very, very classic. The pain is part of the classic. If you guys have any suggestions for who we should raid, please send them over because everybody... Wait, no, I know who I want to raid. I want to raid Kuawa Nano. She's playing Kuzunia. She's playing Kuzunia and she is an amazing singer, amazing songwriter. Please go give her lots and lots of love. See you guys tomorrow, bros. I will remember to press stop streaming. Yes.